Yeah, yeah. What up, Lan? Yeah. What we doing? Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hate? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcast 11, they love it, but don't judge us.
Good evening, and grand rising to all my overseas brothers and sisters and all my in-state melanated brothers and sisters, y'all. Welcome to another episode of Bearded Conversation, man. Today is Manday. First and foremost, man, big ups to all my followers, fans, viewers, and subscribers. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and share the video, y'all. Secondly, big ups to the best moderators in the game. Y'all know who they are. Lil J Bucks, Master Teacher Fox, TLS, Preston McKenzie, aka P Mac. We got Coach Ricky, Club Can't Get In, Gare Bear, Big Frank, Marco, Sean Diacore, Lord, David, Uncle P, and my big bro bringing up the river show, Professor Remo, y'all. And we can't forget about them queens. We got the first ladies, Miss GG Gaming Palace. We got Miss Star Wars Markets LLC, aka Miss Kimber, y'all. We got Big Dog. We got the beautiful Miss Asha Brooks. We got the Queen, Miss Vonta Black. And last but not least, we got the Queen Goddess, Miss Cece Craven Carefully, y'all. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. Go get your popcorn, go get your treats, go get your snacks. Come on in, man. 2-hour program, man. Open broadcast. Hey, and don't forget to patronize these 5 melanated businesses, man. Lynn Chicago Pizza, Dan Soul Food and Bakery, Cafe where Grown Folks Play, Urban Lux Cafe, and the House of Health and Wellness, y'all. Hey, y'all know what I like to do, man. I like to let y'all hear the theme song without my beautiful voice all on top of it while I get my notes and thoughts and stuff together. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, go get your snacks, man. Go get your Scooby snacks. Go get your little drinky drink, man. You feel me? Hey, we finna have some fun tonight, man. Who knows what we gonna talk about? You did? Let's get to it.
Yeah, we coming off the block with this one. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. What up, Lan? Yeah. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hate? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcast 11, they love it, but don't judge us. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcast 11, they love it, but don't judge us. Come on, damn. Got it off the block, forming a dynasty from a rock. Laid back in the cut, press play, can't get enough. Yo, let's chop it up in every location. A bearded conversation, opportunity keep knocking like child support payments. Started from the bottom like basements, now we famous. Podcast official, the topic will probably hit you from a distance like a pistol. Subscribe so you can listen to survival of the fittest. We talking it how we living it. Rolling like a dealership, managing several businesses. T-shirts, podcast, no, you don't need a membership. Just follow us on YouTube, Knowledge Supreme Infinite. Chicago got a different exotic, let's talk about it. Going live, check your notifications so you can holler. Or leaving in the comments, debate it, just being honest. Chicago topics, worldwide views, we supersonic. Beer gang is conquered, circle back round like every week. Tell a friend off the block, it's where we meet.
Conversation, homie, tapped in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love us, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back to hood lovers. Section, homie, tapped in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love us, but don't got it off the block, giving it back.
Come on. The hood lovers. Off the block, giving it back. The hood lovers. Broadcasting live. Giving it back, bearded conversation off the block, giving it back, bearded conversation off the block, giving it back, bearded conversation off the block, giving it back.
Yo. Welcome to another episode of Bearded Conversation. I am your host, Beard Gang is Khan, aka the Khan Man, BKA Mr. BGK, ladies and gentlemen, man. Welcome to another episode of Bearded Conversation. Today it's Manday, where we like to take the time out, you know what I'm saying, and be a little masculine and talk to the fellas tonight, man. Big ups to all the fellas in the building, man. Hey, matter of fact, you know what? I wanna send a big salute You know what I'm saying? To all my good fellas in the building. Um, but first, man, what's going on? Hello, goodbye, go away. What's going on with you? How you feeling? How you feeling? Um, let's get to it, man. You know how I like to start off every show, man. I like to start off every show by saying, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditation. One last time, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. That's people we come in contact with on a daily basis. It's people we record you with, our family, our extended families, our Bearded Conversation, our Bearded Studios, our Bad TV, and our Bearded Tabernacle family. You know what I'm saying? And even their extended family. You know what I'm saying? So, um, because there'd be a lot going on, man, and I'm gonna get into a little bit of that um in a minute here once we start the broadcast. Um, Also, man, you know, don't forget to master those key components of life. You know what I'm saying? Five key components of life that I think we all should be mastering. And that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. One last time. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, inspiration. And like I say every day, man, we gonna E40 that thing and sprinkle a little support on top. Cause a little support go a long, 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 long way, y'all. And if you don't believe me, go ahead and try it out. And if I'm wrong, come back and tell me. You feel me? Hey man, big ups to my co-host, man, who ain't never in the building. L Boogie Roscoe P. Man. Hey, big ups to Cito Boy, man. Big ups to my honorary co-host, Monkey Man, you feel me? Oh, and my co-hostess with the most is my little one, AJ. Hey man, AJ birthday in 5 days, y'all. We His birthday Sunday, but we're gonna throw him a party Saturday. You know what I'm saying? My youngin' he be 5. And then the twins' birthday Sunday, you know what I'm saying, and they be 19. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Oh, and then my birthday, you know what I'm saying, on the 21st, and I'll be 25. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Professor Remo, what's going on? Big brother, how you feel? How you feel? How you feel? Um, oh man, people, I got a link pinned at the top of the chat, man. This link that I got pinned at the top of the chat, I will be making this announcement to throughout the publication. I also got 2 announcements. But I got a link that's pinned at the top of the chat, man. And go help out my moderator, my big brother. He had a death in the family. Um, and he has a GoFundMe. Um, he has to have a certain amount of money by a certain day, you know what I'm saying, to come out with a down payment, you know what I'm saying, towards the funeral bill. So, you know what I'm saying, I just want to extend, our hand and our cable toe here on Bearded Conversation, you know what I'm saying, with the family that we got. And, just go on Facebook, share it if you can, you know what I'm saying, and, let's try to, you know what I'm saying, help brother Professor Remo reach his goal, you know. Um, and also, we sending our condolences here from the family as well. He had an uncle that passed. So again, like I say, keep everybody in your thoughts, your prayers, your views, and meditations, man. It's a lot going on, And also, man, I got a link for my son, man. Go vote for my son for Athlete of the Year. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Gotta big up my boy, man. He a scholar athlete, man. Go vote for LaShawn Graham. You know what I'm saying? The link is also in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So, man, those 2 links, man, the most important things of the night, you know what I'm saying, is our brother, Professor Remo. So, man, if we can, man, let's get to it. Let's support and let's show out for our brother. Now, let's get to this. You know what I'm talking about? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me tonight. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversation are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me tonight. I don't mean to hurt, harm, or to offend. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only, with the underlying undertone of edutainment. So I do stress and emphasize edutainment. Do not take any advice given or anything shown on this video stream for face value without consulting the proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work. Please do your research. Please get that second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth opinion. Because we don't want you going out here robbing no banks, starting no revolts, telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, and where to put it. Because we done already told you, and we dead in it right here, right now. Don't do it. You feel me? But yeah, man. Like I say, man, this Manly Man Day. You know what I'm saying? And we got a few good brothers in the building, and I know we got more than just a few good brothers. You know what I'm saying, man? We got a lot of people that's making change in the community that might not be highlighted or put out there on the forefront. You know what I'm saying? Or might not be talked about as much as we would like or push to promote as much as it should be. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to recognize the fellas. You know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about? Recognize the fellas for a minute, man. And also while I'm recognizing the fellas, big ups to Overdose Music, Quaalude, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a joint called Good Man. So this one, I want to dedicate this one to the fellas, you know what I'm saying? I dedicate this song to the fellas, man, to all my good brothers out there that's out there, you know what I'm saying, doing what they doing out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're taking care of your family, whether you know what I'm saying, taking care of two families, whether you out here assisting and mentoring and doing other things, man. I just want to say thank you to all the brothers out here that's doing that, man. Michael Young, Edward Armstrong, Coach Ricky, Ty Young, Bert Kennison, it just everybody, all y'all, man. Anybody that's got something to do with any type of youth organization, as far as sports, academics, STEM, robotics. Big shout out to our brother, Master Teacher Fox Dot, Brother Fox. You know what I'm saying? He's a teacher, and he volunteers his Saturdays, and take the kids to robotic competitions, and he help them build robots and things like that, man. So big ups to them brothers, man, that's out there doing things like that, man. A lot of times, man, we do this shit and we just do it innately. Don't get me wrong, some people do it for a purpose and for a reason, and some people just do it because it's in them. And to the brothers that do it because it's in them, you know what I'm saying, mad respect. And don't get me wrong, mad respect to the brothers that do it for a purpose and a cause too, as always. But man, for the brothers that just do it because it needs to be done, or just do it because they don't know no other way, just to the brothers that do it because that's the way they wired, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to them brothers, man. Overdose Music, man, good man. Let's get it, y'all. Know that I am a good man, even though times hard. I understand. I know that I am a good man, even though times hard. I understand. Yes, I do, y'all.
Nobody likes to be used. No, it's not cool. Ain't nobody no goddamn fool. How many times you expect me accept disrespect for a motherfucker ain't about shit? I really done did it. I really still live it. These niggas is pigeons. Try to live a nigga.
Manly Manday, man. Where all the brothers at, man? All the brothers in the building tonight, man. Hey, put a one in the chat, brothers. If you're in the building, man. All my pickaboos, man. Put a one in the chat, man. This goes out to all the brothers, man.
Games of a misfit. I'm not with the dissing. Let's pull up, get busy. If not, be the witness. Y'all niggas be tripping. Bear witness division. Y'all fucking with killers. Strap up, let's go get it. Hand for hand, I bow down to no man. Take a blow for blow until the last nigga stand. You niggas is different. Appreciate minions. Then walk with the victims like real niggas dumb. Been playing these games, but niggas not lames. I ain't.
You know it, big bro. I told you I got you.
It is what it is. Fuck a motherfucker looking like acting like a Sam nigga. Knock it off. Went 4-plex, 2 grips, non-stop G shit. Put it all in the cut just to dream like a kid.
Know that I am a good man, even though times hard. I understand. Yup. I know that I am a good man. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Even though time's hard,
We gonna get through it because I'm right here.
I understand.
You know I do.
People gonna treat you like shit. They don't really give a fuck how a nigga really feel. If it happened to them, then shit will be different. They all want attention. Shit don't make no
Hit
difference.
that like button, family. Hit that like button, family.
Outside, I love you with no fucking feelings. The hell is a friendship without being mentioned?
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
My engine is running, I keep it 100. I hate how you treat me, but still really love you. This gangsta shit real, I'm dying for principles. Fuck if you like me, my riding is literal. I've been a general playing a G, keeping it humble but never defeat. I am a king.
Know that I am a good man. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Even though time's hard,
We gonna get through it because I'm right here, y'all.
I understand.
You know I do.
I know that I am a good man. Even though time's hard,
I understand.
Dom DeMarco.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's my manly Manday song, man. That's my manly Manday song for the fellas. You feel me? Hey, check it out, man. I want to give a big shout out, man, to TMB with Monkey Man, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother channel, TMB with Monkey Man. Another brother of mine, man, for Show TV, man. Make sure y'all go tap in with Show TV. Also, man, another brother of mine, man, Hurricane JW out of Detroit. Make sure y'all go tap in with him, man. For Show TV out of Indiana, make sure y'all go tap in. TMB with Monkey Man out of Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all go tap in. And my boy Derek Demure and DJ Design, Spin the Block Media every Sunday, 7:30, 8 o'clock, y'all. Make sure y'all go tap in and sub up to my bros channel, man. They got a lot of good content, a lot of good things going on over there. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out well. You know what I'm talking about? And let's be great together. You feel me? All right. That's the only way to be, man. That's the only way to be out here today, man. That's the only way to be. Hey, man, I got some booka. So I seen it. I was on oh, come on, don't go nowhere. Article. Uh-huh. I sent it on Facebook. So I see the young guy, man. I don't know if it was a Thornwood or Thornton basketball, you know what I'm saying, jersey. And I looked at the picture. I'm saying, oh, shorty hooping, right? Been on the team. Then I, my eyes instantly scrolled to him, you feel me? I didn't even look at the the top, the caption or the words or whatever. I just seen the young man, hooping because, I watched it. Then I, looked up. So, it's crazy, man. So the young brother was on the live. So 16-year-old boy shot and killed Saturday in South Holland, identified by Cook County authorities. South Holland, man, for those that's out here, like, that's not normal, for something like that to happen out there in that suburb, what's going on, Brother Sean near Core Lord, man, so this ain't normal activity, you know what I'm saying? So, and when I say it ain't normal activity is because you got to get out there, you know what I'm saying? It's fine. I don't mean, but y'all know, it's just, the area, the neighborhood, man, and, the traveling and people out here ain't really, getting out there to South Holland like that. New phone and play. What's going on, Uncle P, man? Peace and blessings to my uncle, man. My uncle is in the building, man. My uncle been missing the action. You know what I'm saying? I was finna call you, man, earlier, but I was at work and shit, man. I'm like, yeah, what the hell going on? But, you know what I'm talking about? And I got that. So that's that number. So, okay, yeah. And I figured that was you. You know what I'm saying? When you text me about your bro. Feel me? South Holland, Illinois, a 16-year-old boy shot and killed in South Holland on Saturday has been identified by the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office as DeVale Holden. A spokesperson for South Holland police said, a spokesperson for South Holland said police responded to the 100 160th block of South Drexel Avenue around 7:30 p.m. Saturday. According to the medical examiner, the teen died of multiple gunshot wounds. So it says 7 people shot at a house party in South Suburban Harbor. Police say fatal shooting hours later, possibly connected. So the male, later identified as Holden, was subsequently pronounced dead. Alderwoman Dr. Monet S. Wilson issued a statement on Facebook that said, in part, our hearts are heavy as we come to terms with the loss of our Thornwood High School athletics son, Lavelle Holden. In this moment of sorrow, let us unite in prayer for his family, friends, teammates, educators, and the entire Thornwood 205 school community. 205 is the district number. Anyway, okay. So DeVale was not just a remarkable athlete. He embodied resilience, kindness, and the leadership that inspired many. During this difficult time, I urge each of you to reflect on the impact DeVale had in your lives and to offer support to one another, rallying around his parents and family. The spokesperson said the South Suburban Major Crimes Task Force is investigating the fatal shooting, and anyone who may have information is encouraged to contact the South Holland Police Detectives at 708-331-3131 at extension 2. Hold on, man. This gotta have some more. This gotta have some now. Boy 16 killed in South Holland shooting, ID as Thornwood High School basketball player. The shooting happened Saturday, 7 p.m., near 160th Place in Drexel Avenue, South Holland. Officials said when officers arrived at the scene, the 16-year-old boy was on the line. He was taken to an area hospital where he died. He was identified as DeVale Holden, 16, of South Holland by medical examiner. It is unknown if anybody was taken into custody. Friends and family and classmates are mourning the student athlete. Administration at Thornton High School described Holden as a rising junior scholar athlete who was a valuable member of the school's basketball team. I couldn't believe it when I first heard it, to be honest. I said, no, that's not true. That's not DeVale former basketball coach, Joseph Ingram said. Thornwood's principal shared the news with the school community, saying in part, I encourage everyone to take a moment to reflect on the impact. Okay, yeah, I read that. So they really don't have any information about this. Is sad, man. This is sad. Like professors, what'd you say, professor? See, that's sad. Professors say, "Yeah, I forgot, professor. You know, you them, yeah, you them your stomach grounds, them your areas, them your areas." So professor says, "Man, I hope they find out, man. 9 times out of 10, whoever did it went to Thornwood or lived in Harvey, or they lived in Dalton and go to Thorn Ridge. Man, whoever did it, man, they man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. It's like, brothers, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, man, it's like we can't win for losing, man. Hmm. Can't win for losing. You know? 3 steps forward, 10 steps back type situations. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just and I'm not gonna say we ain't I'm tired of saying we ain't got nobody. I know it ain't a unit and I know it ain't a collective. And I'm almost can guarantee a difference of a change if it was a collective. But even on a individual level, I commend, like I say, I commend the brothers for doing these things. Like, man, like I say, man, like my little cousin, Coach Ricky, man, started a football organization, EGE Bears, is whooping them right now. You know what I'm saying? We're getting parents to get committed. It ain't even the kids. It's like to get the parents to get committed, to get behind your kid. Okay, y'all, listen. All right. We ain't even finna do this tonight. I'm finna just go ahead and talk. I ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna excuse myself. I ain't even finna do none of that. I ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? If I get emotional, crying, or whatever the fuck, it's just gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of this shit. Like, I ain't even finna be, I ain't finna do the corrective shit, man. I'm tired of this, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't even get parents, bro, to get behind a brother that's giving a free opportunity for the fucking community to the kids, man. Y'all can't fucking fundraise no fucking donuts, bro, no popcorn, bro, for y'all fucking kids to play no fucking football, bro. So I don't know if y'all been seeing this, man. It's been a clip out here, man, about these three badass little kids, right? I think it was down in Texas, right? One of them look a little sweet. Man, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. One of them look a little sweet, man, popping off at the mouth. He said, you popping off at the mouth, man. You feel me? And it was two little boys and a little girl. I don't know if y'all probably didn't seen it because I'm pretty sure this shit that went viral, man. 'Cause this is the image that they push, you know what I'm saying, about us, man. You feel me? Them little badass kids, they got the kicking the door, cussing, talking about they'll tear this motherfucker up, I'll tear this bitch up, this, that, and the third. All type of crazy shit, right? You feel me? It's just stupid, bro. Then, hey, I'm telling y'all, go tap in with Spin the Block Media, man. My boy Derek Demore and DJ Designs. So they played a video, even though it froze, but they played a video, you know what I'm saying, with the big sister, and she talking about my mama, this, that, and the third, and no, we didn't drop them out to do that. We dropped them out somewhere. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, y'all should have heard the fucking she was a fucking moron. Big ups to Uncle P, man. Appreciate you, Uncle P. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. For that. Hey man, make sure y'all liking that donation, man. Uncle P put in the chat, man. Make sure y'all liking that donation, man. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man, hit that super chat, man. Hit that cash app and hit that link in the chat, man. Buy me a coffee, man. You feel me? It all go to a good purpose and a good cause, man. I'm donating $300 to Coach Ricky, man, to help whatever he got going on. You know what I'm saying? And also, man, don't forget to hit that link, man, that's pinned at the top of the chat. Professor Remo, man, he had a loved one pass away, so they starting to GoFundMe account, man, to help pay for the services, man. We appreciate if my supporters, man, can share it. You know, even if you can't support, share it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody with kind eyes and kind heart, you know what I'm saying, to donate. So make sure y'all share it, man. And if y'all can, you know what I'm saying, donate whatever y'all can. We appreciate that. And also, man, I got another link in the chat for my son, man, Athlete of the Year. Make sure y'all go vote for that young man. He do a great job out here. Yeah, he do a great job. DJ Lofi, man. DJ Lofi, somebody that just subbed to the channel, Uncle P. He came in Saturday. You wasn't in the building, I don't think. He came in Saturday when I was spinning. We had fun Saturday. We had fun Saturday. We had fun Saturday. You know what I'm saying? We had fun Sunday too, even though the Pastor Pimpin and the Archbishop didn't show up. We still had a nice little 4-hour stream. Hurricane came up on the panel, man, chopped it up with me. We got another brother I met Friday, or was it Saturday? Saturday, DJ Overtime. You know what I'm saying? Came on, man. We did a little networking. So I gotta get DJ back, man, because I ain't get all his information. But yeah, man. You know, we've been keeping it going strong, Uncle P. But yeah, man, like it, we don't take the time to put into our kids, right? Then when they get out here and they get to doing all this craziness, it's like all these kids, they just horrible nowadays. Like them your kids, them your kids. Professor says with cameras everywhere, with the kids on social media at the party, the shooter will will be found easily. I hope so. I hope so, Uncle. I'm sorry, Professor. I hope so. I hope so. Bands G in the building. What's going on, boy? That's Bands with two Z's. G, BOSMG in the building. What it do, my boy? But yeah, man, I'm just sick of this shit, man. 16-year-old man. Now listen, I don't even know if he was into some shit, which possibly he could have been. You know what I'm saying? All right, but listen, and again, we not gonna rule that out. But again, man, it's still senselessness. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers losing their lives over this senseless shit, man, bro. Like, I was just watching some shit the other day, man. The brother said, look, We out here killing each other over these blocks. We don't own these blocks, man. The government own these blocks, man. You hear me? The state own that pavement. We don't own that shit, bro. And you talking about a hood. You talking about some shit you protecting. How foolish. How brainwashed. How misconstrued. We all types of discombobulated. It's baffling, bro. It's 2025. It's baffling, bro. Listen, I don't give a damn a hell about a Willie Lynch. I don't give a damn a hell about a transatlantic. Just the way the fuck I woke up, bro, you can wake up too. Open your fucking eyes, bro. And look what's in front of you. Look what's on the side of you. Look what's on your other side. Look up, look down, and turn around, bro. And understand that this shit is still gonna be here, whether you here or not. Whether you choose to make the right decisions and choices with your life or with somebody else's life or not. Ain't none of this shit that you looking up and down and side to side and around, you ain't manifested none of this. But we personifying it as if, and glorifying it in a materialistic way as if, it was us. It's not us no more, man. We gonna see that it's not us no more. Them little badass kids, man. Then we got Shikari beating on her boyfriend, right, y'all? You got some brothers say, oh man, he could take. No, lock her ass up. Because the very first time I put my hands on her, I'm going to jail. I ain't saying I got to press charges, but lock her ass up, teach her a lesson. What's with all this toxicity? Why the fuck we got to put our hands on each other? Why we can't talk about some shit? Why we can't figure some shit out? I ain't saying you can't be mad. Let's have a little bit of emotional intelligence, a little bit of emotional control. Start teaching your kids that shit now. So when they start having babies and procreating with motherfuckers, that probably ain't gonna be no damn good because that's the cycle that we perpetuate and push. Stop talking about your damn baby daddy. Stop talking about your damn baby mama. Stop talking about your kid's mother. Stop talking about your kid's father. I ain't saying you're gonna be able to hold that shit all the time, like if y'all together. But try not to fight in front of the kids, man. Arguments gonna happen. Some shit is just okay. But when it get too out of hand, man, learn how to compose. Take a breath, walk away. I said this once before, man. These motherfuckers out here, man. These little motherfuckers on these blocks, man, that's killing each other, man, in the name of whatever the fuck they screaming and hollering out. Man, I know they miss their homies, man. Can't now one of them young brothers tell me, man, they don't miss their homies, man. I know they miss their homies, man. Miss my homies, man. And anybody else on this motherfucker that know what I'm talking about, man. Stop that bullshit, man. Be like this motherfucker up in the corner right here. Make some jokes. Make people laugh. We talking about protecting and having a future. You little motherfuckers, you gon' listen. I love the aggression. I love the direction of the energy. But when I say direction, the fact that they can get it that quick and push it, and direct it. But let's direct it towards the movement, bro. And I ain't saying no motherfucking people or black move. I'm talking about the movement of yourself. The movement of yourself. Because if you don't move, you ain't manifesting shit. I get lazy. I get stagnant. I be procrastinating. Man, listen. I ain't been doing what the fuck I ain't been doing what I'm supposed to do. I ain't been kicking my ass, but I've been punching on me for the past couple of days. But I should have been kicking my ass. And I'm getting on top of it. That's why I did what I did, man, to be top of the show, man. Played that. Big ups to Overdose Music, man. Big shout outs to Quaalude, man, for that song, Good Man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know we got brothers out here that's trying. I know we got brothers out here that's doing it. I know. I see it. I'm one of them. I don't give a hell how small a person is doing what they doing, man. They doing something. Man, don't just come on over here, man, and just be listening to be listening. You know, a lot of things, you know, we talk about, yeah, when we get into, you know, those discussions that be kind of, you know, yeah, but you know, when we learn how to appropriate the application for y'all to actually, you know what I'm saying, physically, you know what I'm saying, do these things, you know, that but guess what? Giving a fuck about somebody, you can apply that right now. That love, that peace, that respect, that motivation, that inspiration, those 5 key components of life that you should be mastering for yourself. You can start that shit right now. All that bullshit about I love me, you don't love you. You couldn't love you. Not doing the shit that you do. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. And I ain't just talking, and I'm talking about male and female alike. Man say, he said, I got some new music coming up for me. Okay, my boy. He said the streets are a place of driving, not running. I mean, he said the streets are a place for driving, not running. I travel in the streets, brother. I don't drive. But I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. He said outside of Uncle P says outside of Shine and Rave, you barely get any support considering you should. Yeah, man, that'd be crazy, man. That'd be crazy. You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy. You know, I can, but you know what, Uncle P? Give it 100. I ain't gonna sit up here and say I ain't up here for that. Because I need that. You know? The twos and fews that, you know, people donate and give. You know what I'm saying? I accept that wholeheartedly and I welcome that. You know, that helped me. You feel me? I don't give a hell if it's a quarter, a nickel, it helps. You know? Listening to me or coming up here being able to vent or just learning something new. Yeah, you know, I should have hella people donating in the chat, but I understand people's circumstances and I get it. But, you know, then on the flip side of that, I don't get it. Shit, you can put $1 in the chat. If everybody come in and donate $2, shit, I'd be satisfied. I'd be having a 10 gold super chat. You know what I'm saying? I do a 10 gold super chat every night, man. Don't get shit. I don't scream. I don't complain. I don't say shit because I want to say I don't do it for that because I don't do it for that. I ain't really coming up here to be like, you know what I'm saying? Hit that, give me this, do that, whop the bam. You feel me? But, you know, it's self-promotion. So, you know, shit, I see, I bet everybody, you're like, shit, you feel me? It's entertainment at the end of the day for some people. And then it's therapy at the end of the day for other people. Or, you know, it's just good camaraderie. Good camaraderie, you know? Good conversation. That's my brand. I'm branding conversation. Listen, I had a brother that came on my channel, man, with over motherfucking 100,000. And he say, brother, kudos to you. He say, you are the only brother on YouTube. And I watch a lot of this. He said, you're the only brother on YouTube, brother, that will have a discussion about anything. You don't care what it is. And I don't. That's why I try to highlight. See, I don't, unbeknownst to most, I don't bring motherfuckers on my platform and on my channel to fucking for y'all to make fun of them. I don't do that disrespectful shit. You feel me? If I find somebody interesting or intriguing or they want to give a piece of themselves at them, and it's all due respect to that individual. I don't give a fuck what they is. I don't give a fuck if they gay, homosexual, transgender, no gender, whatever. Whatever. Now, I don't mind a motherfucker having intellectual discourse, you know what I'm saying, with a tad bit, you displace decorum, I'm sorry, displace decorum, but keep the decorum or the displace decorum at a minimum. You know what I'm saying? But when it gets too brutal and too disrespectful, you know, and I have to jump in and facilitate and moderate and all this extra shit because we can't have a intellectual conversation or just a, you know, a thought provoking, a mind opening conversation. That shit is ridiculous. That shit, it shouldn't be like that. You know, this is an open platform, open forum. I put the link in the chat periodically throughout the publication. If anybody want to hit the link in the chat, if you want to come in, say something, touch on the topic that I'm talking about, or just if you need a place to vent, if you need to get something off your chest, if you need to say something about something, come on. Don't mind. I don't mind at all. But this is not just a Chicago thing, right? I'm just doing this because, you know, this is my city, but all states, man, all states, man, all the brothers everywhere, bro. Like we gotta figure this thing out, man. We gotta figure this thing out. There's too much flip flopping and changing through the eras and the times, and it's not enough tradition and culture going on. I know we got that shit, man. I know we got it, man. Thank you, Uncle P. Thank you, Uncle P. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. But yeah, man, we gotta, you know, this is like, this should be some nationwide recall type shit, man. With every brother over the age of 30, man. We need to get back out here, man, and stop patrolling and getting shit in order, bro. I'm talking about as far as the senseless violent shit, bro. Like, cause a lot of this shit don't even be having to happen for real. It just don't. It just don't. Do. Professor Remo says, I have a question for you. What do you want in a leader? Me, goddammit. Me. I would want somebody like me. Honestly, from amongst the people that I can touch, that I can reach out. You feel me? That I can help build up and protect. Cause I know, you know what I'm saying, he got a mission and he got it planned and thought out real well. We just gotta follow the right way. You know what I'm saying? Me. Now, I know I ain't on the news and I ain't out here in the forefronts on a lot of shit. You feel me? Well, he said you didn't read the question right. He said, I have a question for you. Well, what don't you want in a leader? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't, brother. Um, hmm. somebody who can't take accountability and self-responsibility, you know what I'm saying, when they wrong, somebody who won't accept their faults, uh, somebody who tries to I don't want a leader who doesn't know he's not human, who thinks I don't want a savior complex leader. I don't want you to think that you got to save everybody. I want you to be logical and emotional at the same time in the decisions that you're making for the people. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to not necessarily be physically accessible to you, but some way, form, and shape accessible to you. Even if it goes through some channels, I want to be able to know that, you know, my kite or my letter or whatever I sent out to you, you know what I'm saying, was able to reach you. You know what I'm saying? With a follow up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm a practitioner or a participant in the movement. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a few other things. You know, it's a list. It's a list, but nothing to counteract or condescend the fact that you're a person that makes mistakes. I'm not mad at a person that's going to make mistakes. I'm not gonna sit up here and say, well, I don't want no liar, no cheater. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that. Or no violent. I'm not gonna say that because guess what? It might be times where he have to lie for the cause. It might be times he might have to cheat for the cause. It might be a time where he have to kill for the cause. It's always it's always them times. It's always them times. You know, being a leader and being a person in the forefront, that takes a lot of courage. You know, that takes a lot of narcissism, in a good way. You know, because wanting to be that individual who wants to move the needle for the people and get the people behind them. And when I say the people, man, I'm talking about the people. See, you know, I don't get me wrong. I fuck with what I fuck with, and I do say Grand Rising is gonna be separated from motherfuckers, right? But when I say the people, I still need allies and shit. That you feel me? They can be on the outskirts. You know, they can't be on the inskirts, but they can be on the outskirts because I'm still trying to develop and build. You know what I'm saying? A structure for my you know, my melanated brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, young kings and queens, you feel me? That's the main goal and focal point of this mission, you know what I'm saying? And family, extended family, you know, it depends on who get a pass. Before, you know what I'm talking about? We gotta be careful because we got you know, we gotta do some real heavy screening around this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Some real heavy screening because everybody ain't your family. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't your family. You know? I'm saying you'll find family outside of family before you'll find family inside of family. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. But again, I don't want a leader, bro, or a brother or sister. I'm finna tell y'all this right now. Or sister. And if it was a sister, man, we most definitely, if she's a righteous sister, we a queen, a divine goddess. If she exudes and exemplifies that spirit, that energy, man, we gotta protect her, bro. Ain't no no. Motherfucker need to get to where she at, sit outside her door and tell her do what the fuck you do, and we right here. Same for the brothers. But we ain't got that type of inspiration and motivation in us, man. We don't. Every time some shit happen, so-called who what's OJ lawyer name, man? Hell. Johnny Cochran. Johnny Cochran supposedly developed a team of heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying, all brothers. You know what I'm saying, to go fight for this reparation thing. When they all he died Then shit else hate. Then shit else shake. Nothing happened. Nothing. Nothing. You get your FBAs and them ADOS motherfuckers and what's my man name? Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit's shaking. You feel me? Ain't nobody went out here and got a passport, like I said. Ain't now one of you motherfuckers ordered that Black Law Dictionary book, like I said, and start reading and studying. Ain't none of y'all deemed y'all self. Ain't none of y'all deemed y'all self to go get into to linguistics and study languages and say, look, this what I'm doing for the people. This is what I'm doing for the people. And teaching the youngins. Everybody trying to survive. Right? When you say, hey, hey, you know what's crazy, Uncle P? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I talked to my big bro, Professor for damn near an hour, right? What I tell you, Professor, I like shit. I'm finna start going to motherfucking white folk, man. 'Cause they give it up, baby. You know what I'm saying? No, but I understand the situation and the plight of my people. I understand the mindset. Being a person that grew and came from maybe not necessarily that exact mindset, but seeing that mindset and being around that mindset and maybe feeding off of that type of mindset for a while. I understand and I get it to a point, and then after so long, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, you know. And it gives light to that phrase, beating a dead horse, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Where my button at? That was funny. Where is that? All right, I thought it was funny. I know I was late on the cue, y'all. I know I was late on the cue. But again, it gives light to that phrase, beating the dead horse. You know what I'm saying? But we all make sacrifices, right? Like Uncle P said. He said, shit, I'm broke, but I make sacrifice. You know? And man, I just I don't get it. I don't get it. But you know what, Uncle P? Professor Remo, I do think that we gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. Well, why they steady fucking with Obama? Leave Obama alone, man. Man, they hey man, they is really trying to get into this thing with Obama and lock Obama up, y'all. This is crazy, man. Mm, 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 mm. Hey man, check this out, man. I got another tragic story coming in, man. Yeah, okay. This is good response. Good response. Let me see what Professor. He said, "What I don't want in a leader is a lack of introspective thought. If you can't look within, how can you see the entirety?" Interesting. Monkey Man in the building. What's up, Monkey Man? Man, hey man. I'm gonna tell your uncle a new. I'm a boy. You know what I'm talking about? You pastors and the archbishops, man. I tell you, man. He said, yeah. Well, you know what, Uncle P? A lot of people would disagree, but I wholeheartedly agree. And we usually Hey, me and my uncle don't. That's crazy because we don't never agree on shit. All right. Well, yes, we do, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but I'll be getting to that Obama joint in a minute, man, because it's Bondi, so you know. But 8-year-old boy spent 2 days living with murdered mom, brother in a home after boyfriend shot them to death and tried to flee to Mexico. See what I'm talking about? A Georgia man would spend the rest of his life behind bars for murdering his girlfriend and her teenage son, and then leaving her 8-year-old son alone in a home with the bodies. William Jerome Adams, 29, found guilty of 2 counts, each murder and aggravated assault for the March 2021 shooting and deaths of Mary Lindsay, 39, and 15-year-old Atif Muhammad Jr. in Flowery branch. The Gwinnett County District Attorney's Office said in a press release Friday. Sad. The investigation began March 26, 2021, when Lindsay's oldest daughter was checking on her mother after she hadn't heard from her in several days. She crawled through a window to find her 8-year-old brother asleep in their mother's bedroom. She discovered that the victims dead in Lindsay's locked bedroom. Mm, mm, mm. Further investigations revealed that Adam shot Lindsay and Atif in her bedroom 2 days prior. The boy had been staying alone in the home for 2 days, unaware of the murders, prosecutors said. That's crazy. Cops found 3 9mm shell casings inside the room and were able to match them to ammunition nearby. Investigators obtained an arrest warrant for Adams within a day. They learned federal authorities in Laredo, Texas had captured Adams at the border. He had tried to cross into Mexico with a fake name but without a passport. According to prosecutors, Adams also stole $2,000 from his girlfriend's bank account. According to prosecutors, crazy. Atif's twin sister testified how she discovered a 9mm Ruger handgun some 10 days before the shooting and snapped a photo of it on her phone. Her mother told her it was Adams' gun. Jurors also heard testimony about how Adams had a controlling nature and was abusive towards Lindsay, prosecutors said. In addition, they saw photos showing an injury to her arm that the defendant inflicted upon her. You know, yeah. I mean, well, shit, it's gotta build the case like it's already there, like, but you know they ramping it up. So, and as they should, though. So, after the verdict, a judge sentenced Adams to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The verdict and sentence are fitting for the defendant who violently took the life of a mother and son and stole from them. The district attorney, Patsy Austin Gatson, said, "We mourn the victim's family and hope the outcome of the trial gives them some closure, justice." The post 8-year-old boy, y'all, well, I read that he spent 2 days, and that's crazy, man. So, and you knew this little boy was in the crib, and you gonna kill the mother and the brother, bro, and you just left this little boy in the house. Like that's some sick shit. And when I'm looking at the pit, and again, I constantly say this shit, bro. Like I don't understand our women, bro. Like just looking at this guy, bro, I instantly see that this I see he got an issue. I could tell he got a problem, bro. I can tell he got a problem. That's crazy. I could tell he got a problem. Monkey man, you can hit that link if you want to and come in the building, man. You know what I'm talking about when you're ready, my boy. And then Professor Remo, you remember you just talking about Harvey? 2 killed following a house party in Harvey. Tuh. 2 people were shot and killed, including the suspect following a house party in Harvey, Illinois over the weekend, have been identified. On Saturday around 8:03 p.m., Harvey police officers responded to a mass shooting at a house party at the 144 block of Des Plaines Street. Crazy. And it's a distance between Harvey and South Holland, so then at about around the same time, this shit was going on. 2 shooters arrived at the scene and opened fire at the gathering. 5 people were hit by gunfire, including a 4-year-old boy who suffered non life-threatening injuries. The other 4 victims were taken to the hospital in unknown conditions. Police said their conditions were stabilized. During the incident, a concealed carry license holder returned fire and killed one of the suspects. The Cook County Medical Examiner's Office identified him as 24-year-old Charles Lipsey. The second suspect was injured and taken to the hospital and later placed into custody. Later, around 4:40 a.m., officers responded to gunfire near the 200 block of Calumet Boulevard. A man was found inside a minivan who was suffered multiple gunshot wounds. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The medical examiner identified him as 28-year-old Jeremiah R. Adutabofa. Chief Cameron Bidding said a second person was inside the van but was not wounded. He believed that the shooting was retaliatory following the shooting at the house party and stems from the ongoing conflict between 2 groups known to the police. This is crazy. These are not random acts of violence or anonymous individuals. This violence stems from an ongoing conflict between individuals with a long and disruptive history within our city, Bidding said. We are very familiar with them. Frankly, they cause harm in our community for far too long. He said the department is exploring options in an effort to de-escalate the feud. We will not allow the senseless rivalry to hold the city hostage. We are pursuing charges. Where applicable, and anyone who continues to endanger this community will be held accountable. Bidding said. The shooting was said to be isolated incident with no threat to the public. Anyone with information can submit it anonymously to the Harvey Police Department. Like, man, bro, this I'm telling y'all, man. Like, this shit is ridiculous, man. He said, how did he go about choosing his crimes? I'll do murder, I'll do death, but I won't be a kidnapper. Make it make sense. This shit crazy, man. And we want oh shit, man. And y'all talking about some y'all want reparations. Boy. hey, man, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. And I want my people to know I love you to death. I laugh at you silly motherfuckers too. Because they always leave the back door open. So a few of y'all can get out. You motherfuckers run to the door, look at the door, and freeze. And turn y'all dumbass back around and go right back in the house. Instead of, getting up out of there. That's why I say, them change. That psychological, boy, that psychosis, boy, that shit that they put down on us, boy. You know what I'm saying? It's deep. It's deep. That shit deep. But you got to start with yourself. It's to the point where they don't even give a fuck. You can sit some of these little motherfuckers down, man. They know right from wrong, bro. They know what it is and what it ain't. What it was and what it could be. What'll happen if you do? What'll happen if you don't? But still, they choose. And you got to know you got to live with them choices, bro. Queens. This ain't just no one-sided viewpoint. This shit all around the board, bro. Got to get it together. Let's lighten it up with Obama. So Attorney General Bondi orders prosecutors to start grand jury probe into Obama's official officials over Russia's investigation. Attorney General Pam Bondi directed federal prosecutors to launch a grand jury investigation into the accusations that members of Obama administration manufactured intelligence about Russia's 2016 elections. I'm sorry, 2016 Russia's 2016 election. I'm sorry, interference. A source familiar with the matter told CNN. A grand jury will be able to issue subpoenas as a part of a criminal investigation into renewed allegations that Democratic officials tried to smear Donald Trump during his 2016 campaign by falsely alleging his campaign was colluding with the Russian government. It could also consider It could also consider an indictment should the Justice Department decide to pursue a criminal case. The move follows a referral from Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, who declassifies documents in July that she alleges undermines the Obama administration's conclusions that the Russians tried to help Trump defeat Hillary Clinton. These people, man. So Gabbard requested that the Justice Department investigate former President Barack Obama and top officials in his administration for an alleged conspiracy. Soon after Gabbard's referral, Bondi announced that the DOJ was creating a strike force to access the evidence released by Gabbard and investigate potential next legal steps which might stem from DNI Gabbard's disclosures. The Justice Department declined to comment. CNN reported that the allegations from Gabbard misrepresents what the intelligence community concluded over Russia's attempts to influence the 2016 election. While Gabbard insists that the Russian goal in 2016 was to show distrust in American democracy and not to help Trump, the unsealed documents don't undercut or alter the government's core findings in 2017 that the Russians launched a campaign of influence and hacking and sought to help Clinton lose. Hey, man, these people is crazy, man. Other people is crazy. Hey, man, listen. Why y'all trying to get Obama out of there? What's up with them Epstein files? Obama graduated from Harvard Law. Yet never litigated any. So, I think Obama was what we would call a lawyer. I don't know if he's an attorney. I don't know if he passed the bar. You can have a doctorate in law and not be an attorney. I don't know if the brother, like I say, passed the bar, whatever, got to that point to be an attorney. But Obama is what you would call a lawyer. If he never litigated any cases, if he never went inside of a courtroom, that brother is a lawyer. And, Uncle P, he came out of nowhere, man. They hit the people with him out of nowhere. And we fell in love. We fell in sweet love with Obama. Secret lovers. That's what we are. Oh, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Fell in love, man. Yeah, man, but he said his dad was a CIA agent. I think he was he Nigerian or something, man. I seen the picture of him like once before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really get to see him too much, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of pictures, but I like seen them once before. Oh shit, they steady with this alligator alley, y'all. No one wants alligator Alcatraz detention centers near airport runways across the U.S. to boost migrants' deportation efficiency. Homeland, they is crazy, man. They is crazy. So he is Nigerian. Yeah, I said we had the glasses on and shit. I said him in the picture. He was a nice young dressed man. They said that he was a millionaire, if I'm not mistaken. They said that brother had some money. I don't know how true that is. I'm just saying. This is what I heard. Homeland Security Secretary Christy Noam, or Noem, envisions more alligator Alcatraz, like immigration detention centers across the country, including near airport runways, to boost the efficiency of Donald Trump's mass deportation agenda. The Florida facility is serving as a model for state-run detention centers, and the locations we're looking are right by airport runways that will help give us efficiency that we've never had before. Meaning that motherfuckers can't jump in that water into them lakes because they put them gators in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it take a hell of a motherfucker, man, to try to see those boy. We outside, see those boy. It take a hell of a motherfucker, man, to want to jump in some water with some gators, man, to try to get away from the law, man. You feel me? You know, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. If it was me and I was living like that, I'd probably take my chance with the Gators too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Let me ask you a question, man. Everybody in the building, man, tonight, man. How many of y'all, man? You feel me? If y'all knew it was alligator Audi and alligator Alcatraz out here, Alcatraz, how many of y'all would take y'all chances with the Gator versus going back to jail? Keep it 100 too. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. Put a 1 in the chat if you're dealing with the Gators. Put a 2 in the chat if you're going back to the if you're going back to the facility, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're dealing with the Gators. You know what I'm saying? Put a 2 in the chat if you're going back to the facility. So Norm told the network she has appealed directly to state officials, and most of them are interested. She added, many of them have facilities that may be empty and underutilized. The administration has reportedly sought out facilities in Arizona, Nebraska, Louisiana, which currently house the only immigration and customs enforcement detention center on a tarmac. The Alexandria staging facility sits across from Alexandria International Airport, which has emerged as the nation's deportation capital under Trump's administration. And Louisiana don't need none of that. Louisiana already down there persecuting and doing them brothers wrong. You feel me? And treating their ass like they ain't shit. So Louisiana don't need none of that. He say it's plural gators. Yeah. Alligators, Alcatraz. Yeah, no, a lot of gators. A lot of gators. He's Prometheus says 20 feet long. Not just gators, also snakes. Oh yeah, they did say they put snakes in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Monkey Man, you going in there? Are you going back?
What happened?
I said if you escape from jail and shit,
Well,
this
first of all, hold
Homeland
on, my
Security.
bad. I was stuck in the back eating a taco, so I missed a whole lot of shit.
How?
Now, what happened?
How you miss it?
Cause
You
I
weren't
was in,
listening while
I
you was
was
eating your taco?
no, cause see, I'm not. I wasn't even in the back. I was just at the part where you supposed to come in at, and and put your name in it, and you can
No, okay.
still see it. Yeah,
No, so,
I was
so
eating taco. Them was good.
Uh, so now I was asking the people, you know what I'm saying? So it says Noam wants alligator Alcatraz detention centers near airport runways across the U.S. to boost migrant deportation efficiency. So basically, Homeland Security Secretary Christy Noam, she wants, you know what I'm saying, these detention centers with these alligators and snakes, in airports everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And in
Man,
Louisiana.
we not finna do no whole ass shit like that. Man, we got time. Who gonna feed them?
You motherfuckers that keep escaping. So that's why I asked the question to the chat. Would you rather take your chances with the alligators or go back to the facility?
So they finna put alligators and snakes around the penitentiaries or something?
Yeah, they already got one. They doing it in Florida right now. Alligator Alley. I read the article about it. Monsito mentioned it.
So 10 niggas didn't escape. Now we think the whole world should put
No, it ain't. No. I'm pretty sure they want to use it for the brothers who escape. Or to deter people from escaping. But initially they doing it to boost migrant efficiency to stop them from coming over here. I'm assuming. You feel me? That's why she said borders and airports and shit like that.
Put alligators on borders and come on, man. I don't know. I don't, bro.
See, but
Nah.
listen, so listen, check it out. Norm told the network she had appealed directly to state officials, and most of them are interested. She added, many of them have facilities that may be underutilized. The administration has reported sought out facilities in Arizona, Nebraska, Louisiana, which currently house the only immigration and customs enforcement detention centers on a tarmac. That the Alexandria staging facility sits across from Alexandria International's airport, which emerged as the nation's deportation capital under Trump administration. For more than a decade, ICE, which operates under Homeland Security, has turned to corporate shippings and logistic companies for inspiration for rounding up and deporting immigrants. Shortly after, he was tapped. I'm sorry. He was taped to lead taped to lead the agency in March. ICE acting director Todd Lyons bluntly compared the movement of people to packages. He says, we need to get better at treating this like a business, where this is a mass deportation operation. It's something like you would see and say, like Amazon trying to get your prime delivery within 24 hours, Lyons told a law enforcement conference in Phoenix in April. He said, so trying to figure out how to do that with human beings, he said. Whoa. He said Lyons later expanded on his remarks about treating immigrants like packages in an interview with Boston 25 News the same month. The key part that got left out of that statement was I said they deal with boxes. We deal with human beings, which is totally different, he said. I should be ran like a corporation, he told the outlet. He said we need to be better at removing those individuals who have been unlawfully ordered out of the country in a safe, efficient manner, Lyons continued. We can't trade innovation and efficiency for how we treat people in our custody. In a statement to the Independent Homeland Security, Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said the agency is working at turbo speed on cost-effective and innovative ways to deliver on the American people's mandate for mass deportation of criminal illegal aliens. With the opening of Alligator Alcatraz, we expand facilities, the bed space in just days, she added. We look forward to partnering with other states to open other similar facilities to house some of the worst criminals, illegal aliens. Named Alligator Alcatraz by the state federal officials, a 3,000 bed detention center opened in South Florida last month within a Dade Collier training and transition airport, roughly 43 miles from Miami in the middle of the Everglades. A federal lawsuit accuses the facility of blocking the detainees from legal counsel and forcing people into overcrowded, unsanitary, and harsh conditions with inadequate food, not enough food, flood-prone cells, meaning they're gonna flood all the time, and excessive use of force. They beating their ass from guards that sent at least one man to the hospital. And half the motherfuckers have been to the hospital, probably a third. It's also unclear who is actually running the facility and who wants to take responsibility for it. Government lawyers could not immediately answer in court whether the federal government or Florida is responsible. In court filings, get the fuck, come on, man. So y'all, this motherfucking place just popped up, and y'all try to say y'all don't know if it was the feds or the state. Well, if y'all don't get to, well, hey, they is crazy, man. Did you hear this shit, bro? Listen to the bro. It is also unclear who is actually running the facility and who wants to take responsibility for it. Government lawyers could not immediately answer in court whether the federal government or Florida is responsible. Sad. In court filings, immigration officials claim that the facility is operating through the federal 287G program, which allows local and state law enforcement agencies to enforce federal immigration laws. ICE has linked nearly 800 such agreements covering 40 states. Meaning the police and the troopers and shit in your town can be ICE You know what I'm talking about? And they done linked with motherfuckers in like 40 states to do this. So we need to get to the bottom of the interplay between the federal and state authorities on who's running this thing. Florida Judge Rodolfo A. Ruiz the second said during a recent court hearing in a lawsuit against the facility, the makeshift facility is suspected to cost roughly $450 million within the first year at roughly $245 per inmate bed per night, according to DHS. ICE spent roughly $187 per adult detainee per day in 2023. Still, Norm claims the alligator Alcatraz model is much better than ICE current arrangement with local jails and for-profit prison companies, which operate a vast majority of the nation's detention centers. She says funding for alligator Alcatraz largely comes from FEMA shelters and services program. Ain't this a bitch? So y'all don't want to help motherfuckers out in these natural disasters and hurricanes, but y'all want to help give up money and fund these detention centers. What you think about that, Monkey Man? Damn, Monkey Man, you went off? All right, I guess you'll come back. He said it's the concept they're speaking of. See though, we know. See though, we know. See though, come up here and say it. Speak it. Speak it. We know the concept, brother. That's why I'm reading the articles. She wants to get this, this model that's down there. She want to get it in other states. You know what I'm saying? They want to get it in other states, and they already petitioned like 40 other states and got like 800 people together on board with it. So it's only a matter of time before other local and state officials or law enforcement officials want to take this on, especially if they're getting a little paycheck out of it. You know what I'm saying? For real, it's real shit. It said the incoming wave of state run detention centers is expected to tap into 45 billion in new funding for ICE as part of Trump's big beautiful bill. The bill also allocates 30 billion for aggressive recruitment campaign, hire another 10,000 ICE agents. But you firing all these federal employment people, but you got money to hire motherfuckers to work for ICE. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cito said he start school tomorrow, man. He said he just showing some love, man. Big up to Cito, man. Man, congratulations. Good luck on your first day, brother. I hope your first day go well for you, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Altogether, the bill embarks more than 170 billion for immigrants enforcement, a boon to profit contractors and cash-strapped states looking to tap into billions of taxpayer dollar. It says putting those new facilities near airports and runways will help ICE cut costs by facilitating quick turnarounds, Noam told CBS. They are also strategically designed to make sure that people are in beds for less days, Noam said. It can be much more efficient once they get their hearing due process paperwork. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. Hey, I'm surprised they already got that shit in Illinois, man. I'm shocked. I'm shocked Illinois wasn't one of them states, but just the Nebraska, I can believe it. The Phoenix, I can believe it. Louisiana, like all the states that they name, yeah, I can about believe it. Oh God. I can believe it. Oh God. 50 years of child support. What a joke. I ain't gonna lie, some people need to pay their child support though, man. You know what I'm saying? Brothers don't be doing what we supposed to be doing out here, man. We gotta get back to it, y'all. We most definitely gotta get back to it. Monkey Man, where you at, man? You still eating tacos, my boy? Don't come up on the panel eating tacos and go silent on me. Unless your shit ain't working right, man. But yeah, big up to Cito, boy. Hey, man, this Manday, man. What's going on, my beautiful people, man? We in the building, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's the fellas night, man. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? We kicking back. We got about what? You know what I'm saying? 30 more minutes and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, Monkey Man. Rock out with me, man, for the last part of the show, man. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Monkey Man going once. Monkey Man going twice. Okay. Monkey Man need to check his device. Hey man, big shout out to the brother behind me, man. For y'all that don't know, man, that's Burn Poe, man, the brother, another internet sensation, man. You know, he do a lot of work with you know what I'm saying, Uncle Hank and Big Lowdown, two other brothers that I done had up on the screen. You know, Skin Bone and stuff like that. They all in the same, in the same realm, man. Big ups to uh my boy Burn Poe, man. He out there trying to step his game up. He getting into the comedy world. You know what I'm saying? He out here doing stand-up, grinding, working hard, opening up for some big acts, you know what I'm saying, and some little acts, you know what I'm saying? Just doing what he need to do, you know what I'm saying, to get his name out there. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't never seen him do stand-up, so I don't know if he funny, so I can't tell y'all. But matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go look him up and see if I can find some shit. Find a stand-up or something he did, man. But for the people that's in the city, man, y'all probably know him as Dada, man. Like I say, man, from the Uncle Hanks and Big Lowdown skits. You feel me? So it'll be hilarious. I can't wait to see how that shit resonate to him doing stand-up comedy, man, and see how he, you know what I'm saying, get out. But big ups to him, man. It's always a celebration, man. Celebration, man, when we got brothers out here doing good things, you know what I'm saying? Uh, and grinding, and that's working hard, man, and that's putting, and I like the fact that Skin Bone, Uncle Hank, Big Lowdown, and his brother Burn Poe, I like the fact that they're getting up on stage too. Let's talk about this too, man. As men, because the comedy world is ruled by men. And all that bullshit that went on with Bernie Mac and the Kings of Comedy and all that, he say, she say shit and all this extra shit. Like, and then even with the bravado-ness of brothers coming out now when they talking about the Country Waynes and the DC Young Flies and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because they were overnight internet sensations type shit, and they don't really they haven't really been in the game and put their feet to the pavement as far as doing, stand up for over 20 years before they pop. You know what I'm saying? It's a macro, micro type, you know what I'm saying, shit we in now. So, this shit can go any kind of way, you feel me? So I just don't agree with the justifications of the hate that resonates from the older comedians. Like, why not show these brothers love? Like, why not show these brothers, okay, well, I've been in movies and film and y'all doing y'all skits. Listen, if you do your skit like this and bring this to it and bring that element to life, you know what I'm saying? Man, your skits will pop harder because they're not even doing the same type of comedy, you feel me? And if a brother wanna, make that crossover to get up on stage and be a stand-up comedian, guess what? I don't like Big Low now. You feel me? But he's persistent. He working on his craft. He doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the stand-up comedian part, you know what I'm saying? He working on it. But I ain't saying they've been talking about him, but I'm just saying, I have heard, the Faison Loves and a few other people, get down on the brothers that make the skits. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of big up in them brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of embracing the fact that they utilize the internet to become successful versus using the internet to do dumb shit. Don't get me wrong, comedians can be clowns and shit like that because they're supposed to make you laugh and funny, but you know what I mean. Doing irrelevant shit. Shit that don't get you nowhere. Shit that keep you in the same predicament. Shit that keeps you stagnant. Shit that keeps you toxic. Whereas the point where you can't be a father, where you can't be a brother, where you can't be a son, where you can't be an uncle, where you can't be a nephew. You write yourself out of the equation. And to my older brothers out here who scared to mentor these brothers and talk to these brothers and walk up to these brothers and love these brothers and hug these brothers. It's all about how you approach a situation. You just ain't finna go in the middle of the ocean and dive in unprepared, knowing there's sharks in the water, knowing there's this, that, and the third in the water, knowing you can't breathe in the, because of the pressure. You have your oxygen tank. Gonna put on a swimsuit. And if you diving for sharks, shit, we're gonna put a cage around you. Hopefully you ain't in the wrong place and it ain't a damn mega shark. I'm just saying though, you know? We tend to like to go head first into shit. Just dive. Boom. And don't think about nothing else afterwards until whatever happened and hit us. Oh man, we gotta do better. Young folk and old folk alike, we gotta do better as a collective. You know, we gotta start working on ourselves before we can, start this unification process. I ain't saying you can't be you. Just make you better. You know, make you want to give a fuck about something. Other than madness, other than lunacy, other than mediocrity, other than complacency. Also, brothers and my sisters alike, therapy, counseling, talking to somebody. You know, finding that person to be your person that you can, work things out with. I'm not talking about a sexual spousal partner. I'm talking about outside arbitrator, outside ear, outside professional. That's that that does this. A professional listener. They might not necessarily relate, or you can find one that relates, to the issues and things that you got going on. But they might not always relate. They just might be that professional listener, like I said. And we need that. You know, sometimes you need to disclose information to other people that you don't know in order to grow. This is a journey, man. We always got to remember that, man. Don't lose sight of that. Don't lose focus of that. This is a journey. This shit ain't never over. Nothing from the time you take your journey through that womb, when you come outside and you get slapped on the ass and you open your eyes and start crying. From that very first fucking moment, man, you put your feet to the pavement and you start moving. You know? We talked about this on a few episodes ago, a bearded tabernacle, on whether, the creator is the author, well, the God of the Bible is the author of confusion. You know, don't get confused. Don't let that shit get in the way. Don't let nothing deter and beat you up. I guess shit, hell, if we believe in that book, these things is meant to happen. What they say, you don't put too much on you that you can't handle. I guess you got to go through trials and tribulations to see if you're worthy, see if you meet the suitable proficiencies, to see if you're accountable enough, to see if you're willing to take the responsibility on working on you and being a better you and resonating that, to your small circle, or if you got a big circle. You know, but sometimes therapy, counseling, or whatever you want to call it, it helps. It helps break cycles. Love helps break cycles. Peace helps break cycles. Inspiration helps break cycles. Motivation help break cycles. Respect help break cycles. Ain't none of this shit new that I'm saying. I ain't trying to come like Martin, Malcolm, Mosiah Marcus, the Honorable Mosiah Marcus Garvey, or the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm coming to y'all as the con man. You feel? AKA Beard Genghis Khan, BKA BGK. You did? And most definitely the valuable one, you know what I'm saying? The most valuable one, you know what I'm saying? The bishop, bearded one. Rabbi Bishop Bearded one, to be exact. Like, I'm coming to you from me, man. A brother in Chicago on the east side in his crib, podcasting, talking to the people, trying to relate, trying to give my honest emotion emotions and opinions on subjects that we deal with on a day-to-day basis, and trying to figure out ways through constructive criticism and intellectual discourse on how to change the narrative, on how to rebrand the propaganda, how to rebrand the media, and make it, you know what I'm saying, to shine a glimmer, a little light our way. You know, that's what it's about. What it's about. Say all that hate and comedy started with Steve Harvey. I don't know who it started with. I ain't gonna put that on Steve. You feel me? That shit been around way before Steve, Professor. I ain't gonna put that on Steve. I ain't gonna put that on Steve. It's been around way before Steve. You know what I'm saying? Way before Steve Harvey. But just like I was saying with that, man, you know, comedians, man, they don't give these young brothers a chance, man. They shit on them. They used to be like, man, you ain't took my road. And then, you know, just like with the Bible, you know, motherfuckers just take certain scriptures and turn them around and use them. You know what I'm saying? It's more than one way to skin a cat. You skin it your way, I'm gonna skin it this way. You know? Like, times change, things change. Like, it's supposed to happen that way. Honestly, do anybody think that the success of internet comedians, um, with the innovation of technology, it was supposed to happen this way?
I'm back, kid.
You know? Where you been, man?
Shit, I'm moving around my household.
I'm moving around my household.
Yeah, I ain't gonna move. I mean, I was, but then I got sidetracked and shit. Had to go on pause now. Niggas escaping from jail. Got alligators and sharks and oh my. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
we
Now,
didn't
what you
move
on
on.
now right now though?
I was saying we talking about the hate in the comedy game, man. About how I was big up in the brother in the background. I said he a young brother from Chicago, man, Burn Poe. You know, he started off with Skinbone and Rico
Yeah,
Reckless.
that's the nigga that look like little Mario
Hate,
from Houston.
you know what I'm saying? No, he be doing a little big meat skits and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So,
know. Yeah, he be
you know,
fucking with
I was
Ken,
just
bro. They
griping
always
on.
make him play the little
Mm,
boy. He gonna have the
mm,
bad bitch with it,
mm.
but be the
Yeah,
little
shout
nigga
out
with the
man,
bad
this shit.
bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and that's crazy, man. You all the way in Houston, rocking with the Chi-Town shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I
You know?
rock all that shit, man. I fuck with Skin Bone. I fuck with I fuck with, but really the first nigga I started really fucking with is corporate off the rip. That's the first nigga. I
Mhm.
ain't gonna act like I was fucking with them. Bro,
You seen this new
I
video?
learned
You seen the
them.
new one he
And I
started
ain't
to
gonna
do?
lie, I can't. I ain't gonna lie. Skin Bone them ain't even like I like corporate shit more because it's funny and gangster. Like Skin Bone them be too silly for me, bro. I like Unc them and old boy Hank that be doing the skits and shit. But you know what I'm saying, little nigga. But Skin Bone, I can't just watch him.
I ain't really no Skinbone fan. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like Skinbone too much. I mean, a lot of people like him. I just, you know, he ain't my cup of tea. Just like I said, I don't really like Big Lowdown. I like Uncle Hank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like Big Lowdown because Big Lowdown gonna stay in some shit though.
But see, I don't like Big Lowdown, man. You know that overacting shit.
And
You know
then
what I'm saying? I ain't with that. Peace, brother DJ. Peace, brother DJ. Overtime is in the building. Peace, brother. But my thing was let's stay focused. So my thing was this, like, you know, all these internet sensations or overnight comics, right? You know, a lot of the old comics was like, well, you know, they ain't did no stand up. They ain't did this, they ain't did that. But it's technology, it's the internet. It was supposed to happen like this. It was supposed to evolve. It was supposed to get better, as far as people seeing them and getting people exposure. Why be mad at the younger generation for using the technology to give themselves exposure to get into the game versus, tearing them down and telling them, well, y'all ain't did no stand up for 20, 30 years like I did, but that's your motherfucking fault. It was a different time. It was a different era. This is now. I'm not saying that all these little motherfuckers is funny, but I'm saying why not embrace them? Because like Burn Poe, he doing stand up, right? But I never seen this stand up. But what I said was, why not embrace a brother like that who came from skits that want to do stand up? Embrace him, teach him, help him out, groom him. You know what I'm saying? Show him the fucking ropes, bro. Not just him, all of them. From the country Wayne to the skin bones to whoever to the DC Young Flies.
It's crazy, and that's crazy because a young person to show a old person something new, but a old person won't show a person how to get into the. If you understand what I'm saying, like a young, like say your phone don't work or something, like some shit like the young folks know, old person go to. But shit that we know, like when you see these young comedians come out here or skit people, you see they got the lane to be a comedian. So why you won't show them, like you say, groom them into being a comedian? Don't just let them go out there and crash. Or if you do see them crash, then you tell them about, you know what I'm saying? They just mad because of the money they get. That's what the whole shit be about. Let's be about that money, bro. Cause that's what it's really about. Cause they didn't believe Country Wayne was making all that money that he said he was
Mm-hmm.
making until they really found out
Mm-hmm.
Country Wayne was making all that money. He was saying he was making.
Mm-hmm. But Country Wayne quick to tell you he was doing other shit before, you know what I'm saying? He was doing that, you know what I'm saying? And he, made a change and started doing, different.
Cause, cause you gotta understand, they came at a time. See, that's the thing about it. You gotta improvise your game. You can't just be stuck at stand up or acting like them niggas. Even acting comedian wasn't even smart enough as DC Young Fly and all these other niggas and Just Hilarious and Country Wayne who seen during the pandemic. Shit, I'm gonna go on the internet and be funny. That's all they did. It was stand up in their house. All they did was roast people from their house or however they blew up. DC Young Fly
Mm-hmm.
didn't do nothing but roast niggas to his way to
Mm-hmm.
start.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boy. What is it?
Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
boy.
and that's what comedians do. So why y'all didn't think about getting pictures and roast now? So you can't be mad at a person that found a lane in being funny, but shit, you gotta understand though, these people is booking them. It ain't like DC Young Fly asking them folks to come. You see what I'm saying? Like they booking them folks. So you can't be mad that they going up there and falling, you need to help them because shit, they book for something that they ain't never done before. Cause unless you at a club with a screen and you can rank on niggas all night, but then you got but shout out to DC Young Fly cause still he found the way. That's why Carlos Miller came in the game for him because he an older comedian, been in the game for a while, but
Mm-hmm.
he showed them the game. So somebody had to do it out of all of, and now them young niggas, Chico Bean and DC Young Fly, them really pulled Carlos Miller to the forefront. You see what I'm saying? When he was behind the curtain on the stand up. So shit. At the end of the day, shout out to Carlos Miller, because he seen something that everybody else didn't see and jumped right on the bandwagon and grabbed them niggas.
And thus
And he's a
51
comedian.
going.
So he can't, so really comedians can't even say that because he's a comedian and he's showing them the way. Because y'all other niggas won't. He had to. He grabbed them young niggas and showed them the way because they were willing to learn. They ain't like they wasn't willing to learn. Y'all just mad because them young niggas was getting a bunch of money. They were getting y'all money that y'all started seeing when y'all was just popping. Like they getting money. Like these niggas getting racks when them niggas were getting crumbs just being up and coming and their name was in it. These niggas not just off the internet, they get racks.
Well, you know, it's different even with the basketball though. You feel me? Like you look at the contracts. Like the contracts now ain't like the
Yeah.
half. Yeah,
The money gonna get bigger, but and that's what I'm saying. And it just be glad that you paid the way. And then while you sitting there, like I say, Carlos Miller slid up under them young niggas, put them up under his wing, really on the cool,
But no, you
and
know they
guiding
all
them
met.
into
No,
being,
but
you know what I'm saying?
no. You know they all got the no. They all met from Nick Cannon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yeah, they met from Kick
because
Nick
Carlos
Cannon.
Miller been doing this thing for a long time before them young boys was even in
That's
the
what I
picture.
said. And he got up under
Listen,
them young niggas' wings. They come out.
and Tigo Bean ain't that young. DC Young Fly is the young one. Breaking up, man. Sound like a robot over there. I don't hear you. I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
No, you had fell off.
I fell off. I ain't went nowhere. I'm still here. Go ahead.
Nah, or maybe my shit fell off. My
Hmm.
tab been doing some weird ass shit anyway. So,
Gotta get a
but
PC,
anyway,
man, or a tab or a laptop.
but like I say, I'm not saying what I'm saying is I know Carlos Mills. Somebody came with an idea. Somebody came with an idea. Say, man, anywhere go, cause the
Yeah.
niggas they complaining about is like I say, is DC Young Fly, Country Wayne. I ain't gonna lie though, Country Wayne stand up was bullshit. I'm not gonna lie
I mean,
though. I ain't
it's
gonna
all.
lie, it was bullshit.
But y'all gotta understand, man. Look, that's besides the point. He'll fucking skit. He do skits, bro, and he trying to, he making the way. It was decent to me. It was
Yeah,
okay.
no, yeah, and I ain't yeah, but I'm just saying, but like I say, with Carlos Miller and them, cause they do, like I say, DC Young Fly and them, DC Young Fly didn't step out on that stage though until he got groomed the right way. He ran out there, but he
Big
had
up
to
to the
step
queen in the
back
building, man.
and
Make sure y'all speak to
and
the
he had to
queen.
get into the crowd.
Yeah.
I know I need another joint. I know I had another joint.
But regardless of all that shit, I just the hating and the disdain and the dislike for how they came up, man. Let that shit go. I mean,
Yeah,
they
nah,
say
them niggas, yeah, they just hate, man. Look here, you gotta improvise the game. Shit,
now. Don't
Michael
get me
Jordan
wrong.
was still scoring 20 points a game when he went to the Wizards.
Don't get
And
me
he was still
wrong.
scoring 20 points a game.
Now, with the attitude that some people have, if it's a situation of that, you know what I'm saying? I understand. Don't get me wrong. Like, man, you don't be too cocky. You feel me? Like, you still got to pay respect. Like, that's just how certain shit go. But man, like in retrospect, man, if I was able to, what I'm saying, build me a platform that was able to get me to the point where I can, get out here and do stand up, what I'm saying, comedy, man, whether I fall on my face or not, you should be supportive. You should help me. That's all I'm saying. Like the help, bro. Like it just ain't enough of that shit going around. Just ain't enough. Just ain't enough, man. Hey, big ups to Cito boy, man. Cito boy start school tomorrow, y'all. So electrician school tomorrow. Big
Where
ups to
nigga
Cito
going to
boy.
school at tomorrow, man?
Out there in Florida, man. You're going to electrician school.
Shout out to the kindergartners, electrician in school, man. Y'all first day of school tomorrow. I want y'all to dress right. Make sure your hair coat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
And
walk
then what
in.
happened to your uncle yesterday, man?
Man, the grandbabies came through.
Okay.
But I had went to sleep too.
Well, but anyway, man. So y'all, they denied Biddy. They denied Diddy bail, man. You know what I'm saying? They denied Biddy bail while he await this sentencing, right? So check this shit out. Diddy's ex Gina Hunter, whatever the fuck, Gina, who was identified victim 3 in the case, sends a letter to the judge to supporting his bail. Diddy's ex Gina, also known in court papers as victim 3, just shook the room with a bold move that caught everyone off guard. Despite being named in an explosive federal indictment against Sean Diddy Combs, she's now standing up for him in a powerful way. This is crazy. This is crazy. In a legal document recently obtained by TMZ, Gina submitted a letter to the judge expressing her full support for Diddy's bail request. That's right. Despite being listed as one of the alleged victims in the case, she's telling the court she believes the man she once loved should be released. She describes Diddy as someone she's known for years, emphasizing that despite their ups and downs, he's always took accountability. When he messed up, he owned it. She said he aimed to make better choices moving forward. Gina paints a picture of a man who's involved. Who's evolved. Now she's claimed by the end of their relationship, Diddy had embodied energy of love, patience, and gentleness, and that was markedly different from the past behavior. To her, he's not a criminal. He's a family man and a businessman, and above all, a father. If you miss if you miss to catch up on our break, that's it. That's it. Now, all in all, while prosecutors remain focused on Diddy's alleged violent past, Gina is begging to defer. She tells court that based on her own experience, he has not been violent for many years. More than anything, she stresses that he focused on being a parent. He's been committed to being a father first. Let's not forget Diddy has several children who depends on him, not just financially, but emotionally. Gina made sure to include that in her plea. She believes that denying him bail could further harm the ones closest to him, especially his kids. Gina also expressed the confidence that if the judge let Diddy out, um, he'll play by the rules. He'll adhere to all conditions, she wrote. How the hell she know? Adding that he posed no danger to her or anyone in the community. And in this courtroom chess game, her letter is a major move. It complicates the prosecution's narrative and could tip the scale in Diddy's favor as he continues to battle. Your uncle ain't talked to Diddy in a while, have you? Hey, DJ say the Godfather was a good father too, but goddamn, that don't mean that. I feel that. I feel that. What's going on with you, Miss Vanna Black? What's going on, Queen? How you feeling tonight? She said I'd rather see the total uh, cast of Diddy because after this, what? She says I love to see the total cast of the Diddy case after it's done.
Yeah, man. First of all, we shouldn't even care about what that bitch say because we don't even know who the bitch is. We're gonna leave it right there. We don't even know who this bitch is, so we don't even care. Yeah, you might as well go back and restate your statement. We don't even know who you are.
Monkey Man is in the building, y'all.
So why should we even care? We don't even know if you real. Oh, that's how I feel about it. That's why I say, man, those folks is millionaires.
Hey, what you think about the little badass kids down in Houston? Them little 3 motherfuckers that was shoplifting out of Walgreens.
Shit. Yeah. Well, they got caught?
Yeah, man. You ain't seen this shit. This shit viral. This shit been
Man,
all over
I'm
everywhere.
upset they got caught. I wish they didn't get caught.
Oh,
Shit.
Monkey Man.
What?
We not encouraging the kids to go inside the stores to steal, brother.
Man, you don't know what they like.
Man, no shit. They got on live. With the big sister had them on live. They talking about they got money, they got this and that, and all this, and my mama didn't drop them off to steal, and I don't know, man. They had on like pajamas and shit inside of.
Did you hear what I just said? You don't know what they like. So if they mama dropped them off to steal, see what I'm saying?
No, she said they mama didn't drop them off to steal.
Oh yeah. Well, they don't know what they like. They want to be bad.
And it was 3 of them.
I wish they didn't get caught.
2 boys. Yeah, man. Shit, they
I
had
need
locked the
some of that
doors on
shit.
their
What
ass. They
they
was kicking
stole
the
out,
door.
first of all, what they stole out of there.
Man, them motherfuckers had shopping bags. Them motherfuckers had bags, bro.
They finna get their hustle on.
Bro, you ain't listening, bro. Them motherfuckers had bags. Like they actually, I'm talking about, bro, like they
So
didn't went
in
in there and
Houston,
bought
that's what
shit.
they do out here. They boost. That's what we do out here. That's nothing new to us in Houston. That's what we do. We steal out of
Little,
stove.
little bitty ass kids.
Grown ass people to little bit ass kids steal out of stores in Houston, Texas. It's called boosting. That's what we do.
I know what boosting is. Boosting is everywhere.
Yeah, but we been doing it down here. That's what they do. They go in Walgreens, Walmart. Oh man, they was robbing the when Similac. Man, that's the reason why it's behind the counters. They was stealing that shit so bad, left and right.
You heard what DJ Overtime said. He said stealing ain't hustling, man.
Yeah, it is. That's just how they hustle. Some people don't sell crack. You can't knock another people hustle. I mean, you got good hustles and you got bad hustles. You got good stores, you got bad stores. You got good restaurants, you got bad restaurants. They still hustling. Ain't knock a nigga hustle. You just gotta stop shopping with them. That's the only way you can knock their hustle. To stop people from stealing is to stop buying this shit. And
Huh?
then
Tell
I
that
guess people start stealing for themselves, or it'll cut down the crime. I don't know, but I know if a nigga run out right now with the right amount of shit that we need, I ain't gonna stop him. Who don't like a nigga that don't steal? You can't say that's not hustling. Can can anybody? Okay, we gonna go to Jesus. Those who have not bought somebody from who, those who have not bought something from somebody who stole something, throw the first stone.
Okay, you might have a point there. You might have a point there. You might
Yeah,
have.
you can't knock a nigga
Hold
hustle.
on. DJ might not have. DJ, he say, nah, hustling is getting to the money. Stealing is like giving up hustling. I agree.
Shit, even the hustlers, when the block gets slow, they go rob the other hustlers so they can get their shit. Fuck they block up.
I mean, they ain't hustlers, man. I
Nah,
mean,
it just that's the way the game go. It's the yin to the yang. That's hustling.
nah, that ain't hustling. Hustling, nah, hustling motherfuckers ain't robbing niggas, man. That ain't how that go, man. It was
Hustling is getting it by any means without having to sit on the clock. A quick win is, man. I don't give a damn if you see something and, man, bro. What I'm gonna say for myself, I done seen things that I know I can get a quick win for, go sell real quick. Wouldn't even think about stealing. Know what I'm saying? But shit, I seen it, took it, and pawned it or sold it or whatever. I mean, shit. That anytime you could be a hustler. We didn't all, so we can't say we ain't never sold stolen product. That
mm,
selling drugs, that just like saying selling drugs ain't hustling. I'd
hey,
rather nigga get in his truck and go pick up scrap. That's hustling. Or go just jump out and make a business for itself. That's
DJ
hustling
Overtime
me.
say DJ Overtime and say it ain't honorable, man. He said it ain't honorable, man. Professor Remo Williams said if it don't belong to you, then don't take it. You feel me?
Name anything in the streets that's honorable to society. That's of hustling. Name anything in the streets that's of selling drugs. I don't give a fuck what you doing.
Hold on, talk to
That's
the people,
to
man. Talk to them.
society.
I gotta go take a washroom break. Go ahead, talk to the people though.
That boy
Go
say a
ahead, give your
washroom break. Hold
viewpoint.
on, let me look at the comments then.
Yeah, they getting in your ass.
No, it's no honor amongst thieves. I don't give a damn if you selling dope. You stealing from the community. You ain't putting that money back in the community. Not like that. No, everything is stealing. There's something probably right now in your house stole. Maybe. I believe everybody. How many people we got in this chat? I believe everybody in this house got something that they done stole, or somebody done stole that they bought. from somebody in their house, from food to whatever. Cause that, cause that's just saying that's saying then you don't buy from the thieves then when they steal in the streets. I bet that pistol you got ain't legal. Who you got that pistol from? Where that pistol come from? It ain't stolen. If you ain't get it from the store, I'm just saying. Just like these young niggas scamming on the computers. Shit, they stealing money out of people's bank accounts finna fuck it up for the world in a few years. They stealing. They hustling. Hustle is a hustle, man. That man missing right now. He done found his man done found out how to take plastic bottles and make gas and shit from it. This man is missing. He found him a hustle. That's a hustle. Now that's a motherfucking hustle. That's hustling. You wake up with your God-given talent and make money with it. That's a hustle. That's what I call hustling. When Walmart woke up, they made a hustle. When Kmart, when Starbucks, when Pizza Hut, they woke up with a hustle. They had a dream. They finna hustle this pizza. We gonna have the best pizza in the world, and everybody gonna love our pizza. McDonald's, all of them niggas. Well, McDonald's was stolen from a nigga and kept their name. I don't know why he thought that was how. Well, I guess McDonald's would do something. I don't know. Then niggas bought another nigga name and took their shit and ran with it. Them folks is sitting there for family, the McDonald family don't even have no stake in the McDonald family. In the McDonald's. That's crazy.
DJ Overtime say this was a big topic though. Dudes who stole clothes to copy the style of real hustlers getting it. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. I don't know about
But
that.
I'm gonna tell you something though. We need to be mad at these rappers stealing hustler style. That's who really stealing hustler. That's who really stealing the hustle. But we can't really say that now because now the real street niggas is becoming real rappers though. But at one time they was they was lying like a motherfucker.
Hey, Ms. Vanna say, end of the day, it's the government and the banks and the banksters who are doing the most of the stealing. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
but now that's who hustling. Just look at the look at this. Okay, let's talk about. You want to really talk about thieves? Let's talk about some people that came to another country and sat down and had turkey. Allegedly, sat down and had turkey corn. You invite that's like a nigga. You invite a nigga in your house and nigga take over your house.
Hey, Professor says stealing is wrong. It doesn't matter if you wear a do-rag or a suit and tie.
Yes, no, we do know. Even God don't like stealing. We know that, but that's they hustle. I'm not saying it's right. Never saying that, but you can't knock a man's hustle. That's all I'm saying. One man trashes another man trailer.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, so DJ says a thief versus a go-getter. Who would you trust more at your crib? The go-getter or the thief? Of course, the go-getter. Of course, the go-getter. I
A
don't
thief
know.
is a go getter. Well, how you think a nigga got to steal? He got to go get up and steal it. That's a go getter. He got to go get up and steal it. That's a go getter. He got to steal it. He's a
No,
thief. He got to
man,
go get
no,
up and That's
man.
a go getter.
Oh man, that's a thief. That's a thief with inspiration.
The inspiration to do what? Get up and go steal it.
Yeah,
He had to get up and go. A go getter is a person that's on the move. You sitting down selling drugs is not being a go getter.
nah, that ain't a go getter. Ain't a go getter. Not.
A dope fiend is a go getter. A dope fiend will go snatch air condition running out your window That's
I
what
mean,
he went and go. He went and got that. He went and got that. He's a go getter.
I
See,
feel
y'all
this
gotta
is,
watch how
yeah,
y'all say what y'all say,
yeah,
because
yeah,
when
yeah,
y'all
yeah,
say
yeah,
word, you
yeah,
gotta look at the words you saying. In
yeah.
order to be a go getter, you
You
have
gotta
to get
go
up
get it.
and go get it.
Yeah, yeah. Hey man, he pulling. Hey boy, he'd have been on. Hey y'all, Monkey Man have been on this motherfucker so much, boy. He pulling shit. He done went and got him a satchel. He pulling shit about the satchel. He pulling some of my moves out on me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what? You say, boy, y'all gotta watch the words, man. You say, go
You
get him.
gotta watch what you're saying. A go getter. That is a go getter. He had to go get up and steal it. That shit didn't come to him. He had to go get that.
Man, you was crazy, man.
You got good go getters. You got bad go getters. At the end of the day, the main word is what? Getting it. Go get it.
Miss Vanna
I don't
said,
knock a
go get
nigga
it,
how
go
they
get it,
get it.
and
Just as long as they don't try to
it.
get me with it. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a damn. How they go get it. Just as long as you don't get got by them. That's all you don't worry about. As long
He
as they
said,
ain't stealing your
I can
shit.
knock a hustle if it involves stealing my shit.
What he say?
He said, I can knock a hustle if it involves stealing my
That's
shit.
why I say, long as that what I just said. Long as they not stealing your shit, long as they fucking with your shit, you good.
Oh, man,
Don't
this is
knock his hustle.
crazy, man. Hey, DJ Overtime, he said, what's this dude gonna say next? We say, what's this dude gonna say next? Good is evil and evil is good.
It is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
You know it's some good evil people. You think I'm wrong? The good evil people is the ones that bait your ass in with the goodness and be on the back end evil.
Say backdooring your ass, huh? You was a
Back
fool.
doing. Yeah, I'm gonna break it down to you. The good evil people. They gonna butter your ass up and
I
fry
wasn't
your
coming
ass.
from that perspective, but you're right. You're right on that though. I was coming from more of a biblical. I
If
was
you,
going,
cause you, but that even the Bible tell you never know until you know what I'm saying. You ain't know that was a wolf in sheep clothes. You did not know.
that's because y'all don't do y'all due diligence, man. You do your due diligence, man, and take your time. I talked about that earlier. Just diving head first off into shit. We have a tendency of
There
doing
you
that a
go.
lot.
Ooh, boy, you took the words right out of my mouth, boy. Observe some shit. Look at some shit. Is that a sheep? Smell like a wolf, though. She got to sniff a motherfucker out.
See, but even after of the observation, I also talked about the choices and the decisions that we make. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, bro, we know, right? Like I say, man, if I sit these motherfuckers down, bro, all these young guys out here, what I'm saying, that's perpetuating this violence. First, I said, you can't tell me that they ain't gonna sit here and tell you that they'll miss none of their homeboys. And if you sit them down and talk to them, they definitely know right from wrong. Now, understanding it and making it correlating it to what they doing and how they living is one thing, but I guarantee they know about it. It's the application. It's the application, man. Hey, DJ said, "Give me a break." He argued just to argue.
Hey, somebody got to be the devil's advocate, man. Somebody got to be.
Man, I'm fucking with you. Know that shit don't bother me. He say, "Monkey Man." Miss Vanna say, "Monkey Man, modern day Robin Hood." But no, man. I mean, and to each his own, though, DJ. Some motherfuckers. That's what that's how he feel. For me though, I'd have be. I mean, listen, I'm telling you, man. Them little bad motherfucker, man, bro. They was doing all type of cussing and language, bro. It
Nah,
was.
yeah, nah, they need their ass whoop. I ain't riding with them on that, though. I was just bullshit, though. But nah,
No,
I ain't riding on the young niggas doing no. Nah, I mean, but that's what they do down here in Houston.
no,
I'm
bro.
just
These
saying
was
that's.
babies, bro. These was babies, though, bro.
Bro, my first damn near theft, I was 4 years old. My mama didn't even know she was on the leg. I'm trying to steal a little transformer out of Walgreens, bro. And it fell out my pants, man. We still in Texas, man. I don't know. It's just in our blood. That's what we do. If we see a quick lick, we gonna try to get it. If it's something we want, I mean, but it's
Wait,
not right. I'm not saying it's right.
so you say you was
That's
4 years
them bad
old.
ass people.
So you knew you was stealing it
I'm
at
about
4?
3, 4 years old, man. My first step was with my mama. She didn't know she was on the list.
And you knew you was stealing?
Huh?
I said, and you knew you was stealing?
I had to know if I'm stealing if I'm putting it up under my shirt.
Okay,
I don't even know
okay.
what I promise. This is the first time ever in my life, never seen it done in my life. I don't know where I got it from, but that day I did it. I never forget the day. That was my first theft, and I never forget my first theft. Cause my mama would never let me forget my first theft.
Cause you ain't do it right.
Nah, I wasn't supposed. I should have known I wasn't supposed to steal in the first damn place. Why all my felonies are theft, damn near.
So what did you learn from that?
Yeah, stop stealing. Leave people shit alone. Leave people shit alone.
Oh shit! Big up the race
So,
in the building
so
tonight,
only
man. He
people
was a fool.
shit that I feel like I could take now is the street people shit because they can't call the police.
Mm.
If I want to take something from them, take niggas on the street then because that's on people. But I mean, consequences come with that.
Like Professor say, it's all fun and games until you run into a wolf bigger than you.
That's what I'm saying. It's always a wolf bigger. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Run into the wolves bigger than you, then got them. Listen, you ain't gonna feel so.
But who is the bigger wolf though? Sometimes the bigger wolf can be the thief.
But that's what he's saying. Like you can run
Sometimes.
into. Yeah, but that's what he's saying. You can run into a bigger wolf than you.
And I said the bigger wolf could be the thief, not the person that's getting, not the person getting robbed. See, he's speaking on the person that's getting robbed could be the bigger wolf. Now the thief sometimes could be the bigger wolf too.
But we
He
know
didn't
that
fly
because
the choice. Yeah.
we know
But see,
that
you
because he
gotta
the one on his
understand.
robbers.
Only time you can be the bigger wolf is if you was a unprepared wolf. That's the only way you're gonna be the bigger wolf if you're an unprepared wolf. Because you didn't map this shit out, you didn't think this shit out, you just ran your dumb ass up in here and got your wig peeled back. That's the only time, cause most of the time it's more niggas getting robbed than more niggas getting killed. Robbing. You see what I'm saying? It's more people getting robbed than niggas getting killed robbing.
Yeah, but
You
why
see what
do it?
I'm saying?
But why do it in the first place, man?
It's a hustle. They've been doing it since the Bible. It's a
That's,
hustle.
that's
So so down here in Texas, I don't know, but y'all call I'm gonna say something that everybody know worldwide. Bum. You got your bummy niggas. That's the bummy hustle. That's the bum hustle. That's the bum hustle. That ain't the player hustle. Don't get me wrong. I don't know who, but I don't want nobody to think I'm getting it misconstrued. I understand what you're saying, but I just me being on both sides of the game is a hustle. It's a hustle. That's what they do. Cause down here in Texas, you can come down here and get 19 fake bricks or 19 real bricks or 8 real bricks, 8 half. You know what I'm saying? Like you get a half and half. It ain't no telling. You get one good brick. You ain't no telling what these niggas think. It's a hustle. We want the money. All we want is the moolah, the cash. As long as the cash real. Shit. You ain't never seen, and I know this didn't happen before. You ain't never seen a nigga with counterfeit dope counterfeit money and fake dope ever get into a fight. They just leave that shit alone. I know people that done played people like that, didn't even know they got played like that. Both of them on the play. We finna get them fake money and we finna get them fake dope. They don't even know it. And then it go down like that, and ain't nobody gonna argue about it. Ain't nobody gonna say that. We just ain't gonna fuck with y'all again.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, it go down like that. I heard all type of stories, man. Nigga, I done heard some stories. I ain't never done it, but I done heard a story where niggas done got down on some niggas with some fake money and they got some fake dough. And ain't nobody calling each other back. Yeah, we both got played. We both got played. We did all this shit for this. Ain't nobody win.
Yeah, man, we can't. Yeah, man, but we can't keep doing that shit, man. That ain't getting us nowhere.
No, I mean, I wish the world was a better place for you and for me.
Yeah,
But
facts.
there are people crying and people dying for you and for
For
me.
me, that's right. For you and for me. Monkey Man is a fool, man. Y'all know. Hey, see, DJ, you ain't used to Monkey Man, DJ. Hey, DJ, you don't know about Monkey Man. Monkey Man, a wild boy. Monkey Man is a wild boy, man. Monkey Man, boy, ain't no telling. But I understand what I see. So I know the talk. I know what you mean by the hustle. You feel me? But I
Nah,
still
man, I heard a person say never knock a person's shoes until you been in them. You ain't never been in them shoes, don't knock it. You can't, you ain't, and some people don't want to get in them shoes. Some people don't want to wear Adidas. Some people don't want to wear Nike. Some people don't want to wear, you know what I'm saying? You ain't in them people's shoes. You just don't, you can't knock it. So that's why I don't knock a nigga hustle. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if that nigga doing 3 card mileage. If that's how he getting his money, that's how he getting his money.
Yeah, I can knock a nigga when he robbing me. You crazy as hell. You crazy motherfucker.
You shouldn't have been the nigga that got. I mean, yeah, not that. Yeah, that's. But I'm just saying though, like, but that's what people do though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I'm
there's no
not saying yeah, you
Ray.
gonna let them. Hell no, I'm not saying you gonna let them because everything come with consequences, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you on that side of the fence, just know the consequences that go. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Mhm.
you can't steal for long. And if a nigga did hit a big heist back in the day, you never know who that nigga was, cause you ain't never hit one bigger than that one again. Cause it could have been a bigger one. But that was big enough for them. Shit. It's the ones that kept on doing it that got caught.
Yeah. Motherfucker don't know when to quit.
It's a nigga
But
right
that's on
now.
the petty level. But that's on
It's,
the petty level though.
huh?
That's on a petty level though. Well, I mean,
Nah,
you get
it's
them type motherfuckers on a major level too, but that's on the petty level.
yeah, but they rare, but they don't be heard from. Or they probably still hitting licks, but they so cold with it because they hit that one big lick that I know I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just gotta. So that's a part of it too. Like if you gonna rob, is we gonna rob for the better? Like man, we gonna hit this one lick, but man, we ain't gonna do this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Or like I don't know what a nigga plan be on the goal of being or doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this
Mm.
can't be your career.
Shit, some motherfuckers it is their career. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I
DJ
know,
one time say
and
people
that's
want to
how
get
they
dough with
end
people
up,
they trust.
and that's how they end up DOA.
Hard in Texas.
Hold on, right
Mm.
quick.
He say like ask any Texas legend. What the hell? Ask any Texas legend what a hustler is. Listening to Sean Kingston featuring Bun B song, bro. Mm.
Man, I don't fuck a song. Listen to a nigga from Texas that hustle. We will sell you Frank bricks. I just did a story. X for Show
All right,
TV
Queen.
just did a story on Smitty. We will rob you down here. A legend for robbing. We honor niggas like that down here that hit a lick on a nigga. Shit.
But that's what I want to change, man. We shouldn't be honoring motherfuckers who do shit like that, you know?
If he coming back and give it to the poor, you can't knock a nigga. We don't give a damn who he robbed. He came back and blessed the game. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? See, that's the thing about it. See, when these niggas go hit these licks and come back and bless the people, y'all know he a thief, but shit, you still eating with the thief. If he ain't one of them stingy motherfuckers, see, Smitty wasn't stingy like that though. But then too, shit, Smitty gone. You know what I'm saying? It's called, like I say, just because you a thief, that don't make you a bad person. That's just your hustle.
Right.
We know niggas that's good people, that's got good real live jobs and more stingy than a motherfucker with their money or whatever they got. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it's some real live niggas in the streets that'll go get it and come back and break. Like them young niggas, they go hit them licks and come back and give they partner 100,000 if they hit a big lick. Like if they got hit a big lick, they'll give they partner 1,500. Shit, just to put in their pocket. Cause they ain't broke. You know how the hood go, man. Them niggas went hit a lick, came back and blessed everybody. Is they bad people? Is they wrong? They wouldn't rob somebody. They probably wouldn't duct tape the whole family for this shit. You don't know what they did, but they came back with the money and blessed the hood with. Come on, man.
It's still wrong.
Most niggas got on by hitting a lick. Most niggas got on by hitting a lick. Shit, that's the game.
But listen to how you saying that's the game. It shouldn't be the game though.
Bro, if the game was made to win, it wouldn't be a game then. It wouldn't be a game if the game was made to win. It would be win.
No, you just playing the wrong game.
Bro, every game got an obstacle for you to lose it. Even golf got motherfucking bogeys. I mean, bunkers and roughs. Nigga, everything you got a par four. You got to hit this bit. It's gonna be an obstacle. It's gonna be a dog leg to the left with the wind blowing at 8 miles an hour. It's gonna always be an obstacle in any game you gotta play. Ain't no game you can just go through and win. And then you competing against other motherfuckers doing the same shit you doing, going through the same shit you going through, hoping the nigga don't rob them. Shit. Or fuck over them. That's the game. Ain't no game made where you can't, it's not made for you to take a loss. Ain't no game made for you not to take a loss.
So in chat, I want y'all to understand, chat, y'all coming from a perspective of probably not being, you know what I'm saying, out here like that. You feel me? So he coming from a perspective of
Nah, y'all can't be living in a world where it's good and bad. Y'all can't be living in the same world. If it's good, it gotta be bad. Everything ain't good. You cannot live life knowing there ain't gonna be no bad in anything you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. It's gonna be some bad in it. I don't give a damn if you go out there and go feed the homeless. It's gonna be one homeless nigga gonna say, "Man, I don't want this shit." I promise you. I promise you it is.
Hmm.
Shit, don't give a damn what you do. That nigga, David said it in the Bible. No matter how good I do, the presence of evil is always around. It's in the Bible. Well, I read that motherfucker. Y'all don't read that?
Yeah, and it also he said he create good and evil. Shit.
Thank you. So if you wake up every morning thinking it's gonna be good, you is a crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's your choice to partake in those things, though. You feel me?
You can't even avoid it sometimes, bro. You can be doing your own thing and go into a restaurant and here go a bad person. And I'm not just saying on that. Or your food might be bad. You pay for some food and it's bad.
Mm.
Everybody talking about this the best spot in the world. But
Well,
on your day, this the worst spot in the world.
and don't get me wrong, I wholeheartedly understand everything you're saying, but I just feel as though it's a better way. It should be a better way of going about, living the life. You feel me? It should be a better way of going about surviving and getting the things we need besides stealing.
You
You feel
said
me?
it in the beginning though. Take your time. Take your time. Watch it out. Peep it out. See what it is first. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't put all your chips in. That's what we get mad at when we put all our chips in and then we get burned. Stop putting all your chips in. Put a little bit in.
Hey,
I read niggas steal a little than a lot.
DJ say
If
now. I
I,
wonder what Pimp C would say about this. Though the game. He also said, I wonder
man,
what
I
Hero
would go.
would say.
I ought to go pull when my girl when she get ready to leave. I'm gonna pull up this interview where 3-2 had to go get his money from Pimp C. Cause Pimp C. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand this shit. That was Pimp C had to shit. Master P had to come here, boy. Pimp C in his mind find some money and all this shit. This money shit, this play shit, man. Stop playing. My niggas head get peeled. Fat Pat gone. Fat Pat gone. Nigga didn't pay his money. Somehow the nigga end up getting robbed that didn't pay his money. They come back. They think Fat Pat had something to do with it because he know niggas that know niggas, but they saying he might not. You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You never know. This is how Nick. This is the game. It's called a game. But the cold part is nobody really wins because after you win the game over with. You still lose. The game over with. Once you win, the game over with. Somebody got to take you down. If you at the number one spot, somebody got to take you down. I don't give a damn if they take you down in a good way. They still got to take you down. You can't be number one all the time. Somebody got to take that spot. Or you got to learn how to share the spot. And that's what we be talking about. Y'all got to learn how to share the spot so it can be lined up like Mount Rushmore. It'll be more than 5 heads on Mount Rushmore. It should be heads all across the country coming together to get this paper for the good of the people, though,
He said too
not for
many
they
people
self.
put hard. See, DJ, I know we started it about stealing and shit, right? But we speaking overall. You still stuck on the
Yeah, just
stealing.
overall because we can't look at the bad in the streets and not look at the overall bad. We paying for bad shit by force.
And I feel you, DJ. We agree with you. You know what I'm saying? We just me and Monkey
Mhm.
Man this conversation.
Yeah,
Well,
we agree with it, but I don't want nobody to always say he ain't shit because he steal. Nah, man, that nigga that's his hustle. He might not be a good drug dealer. Shit, that's probably the best thing he know how to do. Everybody got that one nigga they know they can go to. Say, man, I need this. Can you get this for me? That's the best thing I'm talking about. Maybe that's his God given talent. I don't know. I ain't speaking on that. But I'm just saying. If that's what that nigga know how to do.
talent. Hell no. Not
I
God.
don't know. I don't know. Some niggas just got talent to do shit. Man, how the hell you can walk through the streets of New York and the nigga cut your whole pocket off and you don't even know? That's a talent. That's a skill. That man sat there. Man, that's the. They say with patience is time and God is patient. That's a God given. I don't know. I don't know what else you can use it for. You might can sharpen your mind and do something else with it. But I'm just saying, that's how he started off. You hear some of these nigga stories, man, about how they started off and then who they is today, you'll be amazed. Look, kicking in those and all type of shit. Now they billionaires.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find out how Jay-Z got 99 bricks missing and nobody mad.
Oh shit, I don't know.
That man say he got 99 bricks missing. Ain't nobody mad. The plug, him, nobody.
Guess he got the money to back it up. You hear me?
He said that he better.
said they coming, shit. He said they coming, goddamn it, boy. If you ain't got that money, he said they coming. Trust is everything, man. But trust ain't as common as we throwing it out there, DJ. You know what I'm saying? So respects to everything that you're saying in the chat, but trust ain't as common. And in this type of game, you know what I'm saying, especially like the game he talking about being in the streets, people would call stealing the hustle and boosting the hustle. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
understand
only
what he's
thing you
talking
should
about.
trust is yourself. Long as you know you trust yourself that you ain't gonna steal nothing, you all right with me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And if you trust yourself that you gonna steal something, you all right with me. Just as long as you don't steal nothing from me, nigga, you all right with me.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Like I say, we all cool until it's us. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like
Everybody say don't snitch until our little cousin get shot or our little brother get shot. Everybody screaming don't snitch until one of our people get shot. Now we want the whole hood to tell. Now we was just screaming don't snitch.
Yeah.
It, like I say, it ain't fucked up until it's on your end. It's till it's on your street. It ain't fucked up till it's on your street, dog.
That's true. Right. You're right. We subjugate ourselves to the same bullshit, and then when that same bullshit hit us, you know what I'm saying? We want different results, and we expect to do things different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's true. You're absolutely correct. I mean, it's not everybody, but it's some people out here that's like that. Some people that's out here that's like that, man. So, but again, though, like I said, man, the same way motherfuckers play them street games, man, there's other games that we can get into and play, man. Our minds are just so, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, man, bro, that drug, that street, that stealing, that boosting, bro, that same shit that you doing, that energy, or that observation, or that time that it's taking you to case out a joint, man, you can put that energy into something else, bro.
Boy, if you put that same and and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. It take you about that same amount of time to come up with a plan for some right shit. The same amount of time it take you to see how many cameras in this
Good
motherfucker.
night, Queen. Well, good morning,
Huh?
Queen. Now I was talking to see y'all got me Monkey Man
What
that
time
threw me
is it?
all
Because I gotta go to bed too, because I gotta get up for work in the morning. What time is it?
up. But yeah, we finna end it. I was saying grand rising to the Queen because it's and it's 6 o'clock over there to where she at. I said good morning. You threw me off and shit. Got me saying good morning.
Yeah, man, that's what we saying over here, man. Grand Rising, we can't you can't we can't the Grand Rising is the country.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna use it as a greeting as well. So we outlawing good morning. You know what I'm saying? We gonna outlaw good morning, man. We can't use that, man. No more of that. No more of that.
I
But
keep man, I swear to God, every time I
I
hear niggas say Grand Rising, I think rose petals should be thrown at my feet after that nigga should tell me that.
yeah, most
Grand Rising.
definitely. Most definitely, man. See, that's how it's supposed to make you feel, brother. Don't that sound better than good morning?
Fuck Phil, I want to really see rose petals thrown at my feet. Literally. Like, yeah, Grand Rising, goddamn right. Shit. That sound like some king shit.
It
I
is.
like Ray Ryan though, but nah, it just nah. But see, you cool because you ain't got dread. It's the Grand Rising niggas with dreads I got a problem with.
Why?
It just they too melanated.
What you mean, brother?
I don't know, man. You just have to see my word and understand. I might have a show on it one day. I think I did have a show on it before. I might have to do another one, but I'm gonna do a show on it.
What type? What you mean, brothers with dreads? They be too melanated.
No, not brothers with dreads. The
Uh-huh.
Grand Rising brothers with dreads. They got the black Jesus in their house with dreads and all this shit, and the kente oil and all that shit, and the African queen ass nigga. Yeah, them
Yeah,
dudes
I
there.
do that. I do that. I do that, brother. I do. I just ain't got no locks, brother.
Oh, I ain't know they come. I ain't know they come with a fade. Damn, they come like that too.
I
I
ain't know
ain't
that.
know that.
Oh shit, you a fool. So do you know any brothers personally like that?
Hell no. I don't know a Grand Rising nigga I grew up with.
So how you gonna speak on the brothers with the locks then? The Grand Rising brothers with the locks then? If you
Cause I
don't
be
know.
seeing them on the internet. I'm just talking about. Okay, so let me talk about the Grand Rising.
Okay.
You on the internet too? See, I don't know. Dog. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to step on your toes.
What you mean? What you Hey man, I seen that public service announcement earlier too, man. We was telling everybody to tap in to me, you, and that was dope.
Yeah, I was at work.
Mm,
Yeah, man, I gotta get back to this. It's gonna be a commercial here and there.
yeah. And I sent you out in the community too, man. I kind of didn't man, I know you was out there, inspiring, but
I wasn't inspiring shit. I'm mad at the Mexicans. That's all I know. Welcome to Texas.
head at the Mex. I'm talking about when you was out there with the peoples from Third Ward.
Oh yeah, I was on my way home from work.
Mm. We was out there with the people from Third Ward, man. I'm like, this
Man,
brother
the
here.
nigga with the glasses on, I was locked up with the nigga mine, but the nigga though, I was out there on the streets homeless. See, that's the thing about it. I should have told the nigga I was out there homeless with this nigga. Me and these niggas slept on the streets together. The one nigga that was sitting on the ground, they was getting high, so I
Yeah.
filmed them. That's what they wanted to do. They had a whole congregation. I said, I gotta let the people see this. D is having a Sherm congregation.
Yeah, I heard you call it the Sherman Knights. You was a stupid.
The
That's what
Sherman
they was out there rolling and smoking Sherm, man.
And K2. Now, that was K2
Oh my goodness.
and Sherm. That's what they smoke.
Mm. Yeah, man. Stay away from them, man. What the fuck?
Man, that's what you walk through downtown Houston. But I knew this nigga from jail. He stopped me. I said, oh, I gotta show y'all this. Like I said, if you go through my old pages, I got where I'm walking through Houston. That's what I do. When I see my people, I'm gonna show them. Because I show people that I really be out here in the streets with the people, and the people love me, bro.
Oh yeah, I sent all the love. I sent all the love.
Yeah, they love me, bro. All them folks know me. All them people in there, they know me from when we was out there. But we was homeless together. The girl with the big chain, the stud, bro, with the big dollar sign on the chain. Yeah, we was homeless out there sleeping on the streets together, bro. Them folks that came up now, but they still do their thing. Them the people I slept with when I was downtown. The nigga I was talking to gave me a tent, nigga, when I was downtown, nigga. Bro, I really be out here with the folks. That's why I say I don't knock a nigga in they hustle. That's why I say, if you ain't been in the trenches, in the mud, I'm talking, fuck the gutter. I'm talking about if you ain't been in the sewer, fuck the gutter. The sewer, you ain't my kind. That's why, and not to say you're not my kind, I can't let you speak against those people because you don't know what choices in life that's their choice in life. As long as you don't make that choice, you can't be mad at the choice a person make. As long as you don't make that choice. And like you say, avoid them choices. Like you said, be able to avoid those problems, avoid being around them people with them problems.
DJ, what's going on? DJ, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I love you.
I'm good, brother. I'm good. How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good. I couldn't help it. I finally had to tap in. I got tired of typing, arguing on a type. It almost reminded me of like back in the day when you're texting somebody and they're like, nah, you're just wrong. And you're like, hold on, man. I need to call you. Let me call you real quick.
Yeah,
I can't text how I'm feeling right now about this.
Right.
Yeah, your mind moving faster than your thumb.
Okay, well, go ahead and speak on it, man. Go ahead and speak on it.
Damn right, because I got thief trauma. I remember my old apartment. Every time I went to close my window, there was always somebody's fingers stuck in it.
Okay.
Damn.
In one of those type of neighborhoods, it was like, and nobody respected that damn thief because a week later, You wonder where your shirt went, where your ramen noodles went, where your soap went, and you see like this dude just with your shit, just wandering around like fronting like he's the bomb, like he worked hard for that shit. But nah, I'm the one that had to go to work even though I don't want to, cash his damn check, drive to the fucking mall an hour, pick out something dope, you know what I mean? Something that make me feel good. You hang that shit up in your closet, don't even get a chance to wear it because the thief come through, like come climbing in the damn window or down the chimney or whatever. And so you kind of know what I'm saying. Like if you know the difference, right? And then you had friends that were like hustlers or go-getters, maybe not even like making like real dough, but at least they ain't stealing. So they're like, and they're usually making way more dough than anybody you know who gotta steal shit, whether it's from friends or the store. So what I was confused about was like, are you talking about survival days when you was coming up, when you're like young? Because I feel like Ben stole some candy from the store. Ben tried to steal like maybe like a piece of clothes or a CD or some shit, but like stealing from friends.
Not the crumb bum.
I'm saying when you're grown and you like your friends can't have you around because they're like, damn, yo, that's different. So I'm saying at that point, it don't even benefit. Like the hustle don't equal out to like you could network and meet some people who will put you on, and you'll get like farther in life. I'm saying so whether or not you look at it as a hustle, some hustles literally just don't get you nowhere.
See, that's the difference between that's a crumb bum. That's what we call crumb bums. Nigga, you can't be around me because that's just what you do. Like you a klepto, nigga. That's just what you do. Nah.
Right. Like we've all known that type, that where he'll steal from his own sister. Listen. Oh, the rent money gone and he's your roommate. That type of shit. Like, you feel me? So what I'm saying is like if it lead to an addiction like that klepto type of shit where they still think it's a hustle though, because they took their own rent money and went out and bought some weed and some clothes and got some girls and they're like, yo, I'll figure it out later or I'll just steal some other shit. But nah, don't usually work out the way the thief thinks it's going to work out. That's where I was saying, yo, that might be karma. Yeah. This world is so cold. So, but if you're stealing to survive and you're like a little kid or something, I feel like that's different. Like if you really need those clothes, that medicine, that food, that's different. You feel me? But if you're grown and you got other options, but you keep playing those stealing games and acting like it's hustling, it just never work out. You ain't gonna get the girl. You ain't gonna get the job. You ain't gonna get even under the table hustling with no. You can't do shit and maneuver and move in this world and in the
that
so-called.
You can't get under the table with that hustle. Yeah, he a bum. He like the dope fiend of the thief. You a dope fiend thief.
Right. So and when you and also, you know what else I was thinking? You know what comes to mind is there's different levels to this shit, because if you want to say that thieving, like, have you ever seen the movie called Thief?
No, but I've seen some thieving movies though.
Okay, this is a good one. It's from like the 80s, I think. And he's a diamond thief. It's one of those gangster actors too. I forget his name. But it's called Thief. And he's a diamond thief, right? And so when he steals, he has to like do research. Take time and effort, and when he's stealing, he ain't really like necessarily, he ain't even hurting nobody. He just getting that diamond, getting that, and selling it on the black market or whatever they call it, right? Like that underworld where they sell diamonds. So right. So you feel what I'm saying? My voice ain't too loud, is it?
No, you good. No, but we feel where you coming now. I just have to play the devil's advocate on that because, like I say, like some people do that for the live, and some people do it because that's just what they do.
So let's say you're like a high level diamond thief, not you personally, but in general. let's say like you're a high level diamond thief and that is your living. You make a living, you know, like basically stealing things that people should look at in a museum. But does it do any good in that museum? Nah, like you said, that could feed the fam, that could feed a generation of families. That those So I feel like there is different levels to things like that. Like if you're a professional gentleman diamond thief, that almost to me that sound like a hustle. Because back in the day, I remember people would talk about, I mean, I don't even, like, you know what I mean? Like stealing in general was easier back in the day. You'd hear about banks getting robbed. You'd hear about, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was watching this movie. What is it called? Now You See It. I think that's it. But they was
Now you see me,
magicians.
that
They was,
magician. Yeah.
yeah, but they were really
And,
rough.
and,
I like that.
and,
That's
and
some
so I feel
live
like
shit, man.
I feel like there's different levels to it, but we all know that even if it's a temporary, like if you want to make that your temporary hustle, like you always got to have some sort of plan B, man. Like that ain't a real like that.
Oh, fact. I don't encourage it at all, but yeah, you absolutely correct.
Nah, because you get caught up and not even like sometimes it's like I said, like a diamond thief type of person might even be like a cool person. They just happen to not be able to get a job, and that's the only thing they kind of know how to do. But
Steal
like,
diamonds.
right. And so I feel like only the creator really knows the heart, right? So, but if you're stealing from a store to survive, to eat food or feed your family, that's different, man. But if you're stealing from friends or family or even your damn self by accident, like that's really it's stupid, and you need a friend or someone to show you.
Yeah, these were little kids though. I was initially though. These were little kids stealing out of I think it was the Walgreens.
Okay, right. So yeah. So again, like when you're a kid, you don't know what the fuck's going on. So I give kids stealing from Walgreens a pass.
Yeah,
is it a hustle? No, but I give them a pass. You feel me? Is the diamond thief taking the $1 billion diamond a hustle? Even then it's not really a hustle. It's still stealing, but it's kind of like at that level. There's buyers and sellers and stuff.
If he a diamond thief, they just got that bitch on display and nobody can afford it. Yeah, I think he should steal.
Wow. I mean, that's more of a hustle. If you wanted to look at stealing as a hustle, it's a little more, I don't know, what do you say, honorable, I suppose. Because there's different levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, facts.
No one's really against getting money.
I think it's according to who getting stole from, because it's a lower level hustle to a person.
Yeah. like let's say you were going for a walk and you found a suitcase with $1 million, and it said on the suitcase like Sean John.
Well, shit, I ain't looking for none of that.
No, I'm just playing. Like, okay, let's say like you found a suitcase it had $1 million in it, but it said the owner's name on it, and it was just like, I don't know, some celebrity, and you were like, damn, they don't even need this. It's a come up, but it still ain't really.
Yeah, that's a come up. That's a blessing from God right there. They don't need that shit. Yeah, that's for you. Why was it there?
So, like, before I get confused and you confuse me about it, though, that's kind of like what I wanted to say, because I wasn't really like thinking, like, I was trying to figure out, like, are you saying as a grown man just going and stealing like 2-3 shirts a day and like trying to whatever do something with those?
Well, he went into that because you got grown people boosting, but like I said, I was talking about little kids, but we just went into it just period. So yeah, of course I would agree, man. Motherfuckers just stealing, every day, and yeah, man, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they had to teach them little kids how to steal. That wasn't their first time stealing. That's their first time getting caught, maybe. They ain't their first time getting stuck stealing.
And that could be a broad term. Like, what is a hustle? You know what I'm saying? Because
that's just being stupid. That's not even hustling on the little kid, because they not finna sell that shit. I don't even know what they were stealing.
Snacks, chips, shit like that.
Like if they're reselling them and stuff and making money.
No, I don't think they. No, honestly, I don't think they.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. These little kids out here might would steal that shit to go sell it. I ain't gonna lie. These little kids will go on the corner by the corner and sell that shit. They'll go sell that
Oh
shit.
man.
Now I'm not
Yeah,
saying that's right though.
when times get tough around here, even there'll be just people like they just make shit up. They'll just go door to door with like a box, a few candy bars in it, be like, do you want to donate to like da 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 da? And you'll be like, I don't know what's the name of the school? Like what? And then you find out like people just get smart. I mean, I respect if you got a lemonade stand and like as opposed to coming and taking my lemons. So I feel what the chat was saying, and I feel kind of like what you were saying too. Like I guess that could be an evil hustle or some shit. I don't know. Like you go friend to friend and shit and just take like $20 and then you're like, damn, I got a hustle going. But like you just risked being looked at as I don't know. You know what? Trust, once you break trust, trust is one of those things with people I learned. And I think most of us know that once you break, it's hard to get that trust back.
That's with anything.
You think with anything, right?
That's with anything. That trust, man. Once that trust gone, yeah, it's man, a wrap.
Right, because it could be really something small, and they think like that ain't a big deal. I only took $5 and went, but yo, it don't matter.
You gotta think about this though. But most people doing that shit like that, like what Monkey Williams was talking about boosting. They stealing out of stores, so it's like they stealing out of stores to sell it to maybe in turn feed their family or do whatever, or put money in their pocket. You know what I'm
They
saying?
ain't hurting nobody, and they found a corner of the store where that damn camera don't reach, and you really need that dough, and that's all you know how to do type of shit, you get a pass. But if you're acting a fool, you're stealing from family and friends and going wild, and I'm just saying, getting caught, mad embarrassing, especially if you're grown. Just saying. So it usually ain't worth it unless you got to, like 100% got to. But you know what? I can't front like I'm better than anybody who never like I've gone into stores and just picked up some grapes and start eating them while I'm shopping.
That's stealing. Yeah, that's stealing.
That's not stealing. That's not stealing. That is not stealing. You can eat food and cannot go to jail. And if you eat food in the store, we need to close this app or game. Oh, yeah, you can eat that in the store. You can eat that.
No,
that's not stealing.
When I was,
I ate a whole rotisserie chicken in the store and didn't go to jail.
You say you did what?
Yeah, when I was homeless, I never forget, I seen on 2020, I was just really playing the game. I really would. I didn't give a fuck. I was homeless at the time. But I remember seeing on 2020 years ago where it's not illegal to eat food long as you inside the grocery store.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, there's some small
print about real. That. So they waited. Let me tell you. So they see me in Walmart eating a rotisserie chicken, walking through the store. I'm sneaking through the store, eating the chicken. I'm trying to walk out.
Using the shirts to wipe your mouth.
ATD grabbed me, take me into the little room where they be watching the people on camera. They waited for the They called the DA. The DA say we can't try him because first of all it's under. So I forgot how much a dollar amount, and plus you cannot. And it say you cannot take. I forgot how they said.
Right. Like
some type of law where you can't go to jail for eating food in the store. It hadn't been purchased.
Well, because you had the intention of paying, but then you realized, oops, I don't have the money on me. If you're smart like me, I bet you said something slick like that. You feel me? And because
hell no, I tried to walk out the store. I thought I was cool.
So you reminded me of some good old times too, man. This is some good times where, like, because when you're younger, you don't really think about consequences.
Nah, you don't give a damn.
So I remember doing similar stuff for sure. And I remember another trick they had too, where like let's say you were real broke, right? Had nothing. You could go to one of these restaurants around here, like Friendlies, and just order up a bunch of shit. Let me get two melted grilled cheese that come with the honey barbecue chicken inside, crispy, with the side of barbecue, and yeah, 2 milkshakes. Thank you. One for me and my girlfriend. Yeah. Okay. They bring you the food, you sit, you eat and stuff. Once you're good and full, and you know no waitress, no one's around, you just kind of get up like, damn, you know what? I got to go to run in the car, get my wallet or some shit. You coming with me? Yeah. And then you just don't come back. And I remember, because we were mad young. We were like teenagers and shit, right? We were just like skateboarding around.
Let me find out you did this about a week ago.
I remember the lady was like, you got to pay or you got to tip or you son of a something like that. And you felt bad though. Even if you really needed that shit to survive, you still kind of felt like, damn, did I do something wrong?
Yeah, dying and dashing. I ain't gonna lie, I probably didn't did that before.
Thank you for keeping it real, man.
I wasn't gonna leave you out there like that, man.
Thank you, dog. I sometimes I say what's on my mind, and then it's too honest or oversharing and shit. So thank you.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, man. You know, but again, you know, as like you know, like you say, man, you know, as a child or as a younger person, you know, we make mistakes or we do foolish things. But you know, as we come into who we are, you know, should be learning to, you know better and things better, understand things better. So we shouldn't be still doing that shit. But like you say, man, if you're doing it for like survival purposes or survival reasons. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad we can honestly sit here and say, you know, we know it's wrong. You know, we know it's wrong. But if a person, you know, gotta eat or some kids gotta eat and, you know, some shit like that, man, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I can understand it. I can empathize with it. Is it breaking the law still? Yes, it is. But I still can understand and rock with it. You know, I get it. Get it. But I'm not encouraging ones to go out there and do it. And we're not encouraging ones to go eat rotisserie chicken inside of the damn stove.
Shit.
Honestly, that sound pretty good. That sounds pretty good right now. So yeah, so I think there's a big difference, right? And I think so our definition of what to hustle means could be different also from life experience and person to person. You know, because hustling when you're a kid going to be different than hustling when you're grown. And yeah, getting it on your own feels better. It just feels better. Like it builds a character. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can make some money doing something that you love and you ain't hurting nobody, and you're doing your thing.
Hey, maybe we wrong. Listen, hustle obtained by hustle attained by forceful actions or persuasion. So when we thinking of a fraud or a swindle,
right? Is that the only definition?
No, the second. The first definition is force someone to move hurriedly or unceremoniously into a specific direction. Like you hustling motherfuckers up, like hustle up.
Mm-hmm.
The second definition, attained by forceful actions or persuasion. The third definition, is wait a minute, where it go? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hustle, the third definition, hustle, a busy movement and activity. And then the fourth, a fraud or swindle.
I think the reason why we apply that term to jobs like 9 to 5s and that sort of thing is it feels like I'm being swindled at this at my bad. I don't know if I can curse on you.
That's the nigga getting up. That's the one hustling. Well, I don't know if they hustling.
When I worked at McDonald's or whatever, like it felt like they were hustling me. So like at the job, you just want to give away food. You're like, we got so many French fries. I never seen so many burgers and fat. I said, you know what? So everybody who came to the window, I would be like hooking them up. You ordered a small fry, you're getting a large. You you smiled when you ordered. Okay, you're getting a free burger, something, whatever's around. Let me throw you
Yeah, that's
something.
why we're gonna have to let you go, brother, because
Yeah,
this
you
ain't your
stealing,
shit.
bro. Hell yeah, nigga, you
Yeah, this
stealing.
ain't your shit.
You giving shit away like you for real. You
But I
like,
felt like the McDonald's Robin Hood. I'm getting around. It's coming around full circle. So not only could
Yeah,
I.
yeah. You gonna turn a full circle out that door with with your apron in your
That was
yeah.
around the time I got my first apartment. Yeah, I'll never forget that shit. When you first get to McDonald's, they say, "Okay, you're new. You're dish boy, dish boy, dish boy." So I sat in the back, and back then it was like Pretty Tony Ghostface was out. It only been out like 1 or 2 years. That shit was fire. My friend put me on to that. It was a Pretty Tony album. Remember that?
yeah.
Anyways, yo, that was just good memories. But
Yeah, I remember that was Ghostface Killer from Wu-Tang. That was Ghostface.
yeah, that whole album was just really good songs.
Yeah, we don't
Like
damn it shit.
old Motown, yeah. So anyway, so I think the reason why I like when I think of like just using that word like that's my hustle, or I got a few different hustles or whatever. I think people kind of change that definition themselves to it's not as negative as a term. Like the dictionary gonna make it defined.
Right, that's what I
like,
so like that's what I say. So actually, so in turn, Monkey Man was right then.
We're both right.
You know what I'm saying? No, because a hustle don't mean what you were saying it mean. A hustle is actually swindling and frauding and getting out here and so Monkey Man was technically right.
Yeah, not because hold on.
I'm a hustler. I know what this is.
Hold on. I feel what you're saying, but I remember what you said, the definition, and it didn't say nothing about taken. It said forcefully, like it. So basically, like the hustler shows up, you're intimidated, you gotta pay.
I know your ass ain't crazy. Forcefully, if I'm forcefully taking some shit from you, you know what force means?
Yeah, but that's different than stealing. Stealing's I ain't looking.
Okay. Well, see, because a lot of people like to say, you know what I'm saying, there's a difference between stealing and taking.
So there's still a difference between stealing and hustling. I know there is, because think about it. Even when we think of like, when did the extortion and stuff happen in the city, right? When the Italian mob, the Irish mob, different mobs would show up at these stores and say, yeah, hey, like, I know what you're making. You're going to give me a percentage or else, and we'll protect you. So it's a win-win for both of us. Like, this is what I think you're going to pay me based on how much I see you're making. But it was a face-to-face transaction. You're going to shake on it or else. Okay, boom. So when I come back, I see you in person. You got my money. It wasn't the person coming in, and when the owner ain't there, they go into the safe.
No shaking on that shit. They was shaking you down. I wasn't
shaking you down, and stealing is different, though, right? Kind of.
That's still stealing, man. If you got to shake
now, we got to
down,
look up the definition of stealing. Hold up.
If you shake me down, you stealing shit.
Not if you gave it to me, though. You gave it willfully. Like, I didn't take it. I just told you.
No, because again, hustle is by force. So use that force. So,
but me handing it to you and not running, and I could, is different. Like, you didn't steal it from me. Like, stealing would have been, like if I ran and tripped and you went in my pockets real quick and took my money. Right?
The action, the stealing, the action or offense of taking another's property without permission, legal right, or without intending to return it, theft. It don't say nothing about how you taking it, using force, or none of that shit. It's just about taking it. So you could be looking, or you ain't gotta be looking. You know what I'm saying? It's just about permission at this point.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to smoke a clock.
I need to smoke a clock, nigga. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, around 1 a.m. around here, it's smoke o'clock. It's all good though, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Uncle Peace, no, Remo say that's racketeering. Oh yeah, the mob. Yeah, see that mob shit. Yeah, that's a little different, man. That's a
Nah,
shakedown.
just a little gentle hustling.
Ain't nothing gentle about it.
Okay, so yeah, all right, but okay.
So like, look, shakedown. Become established. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, but everyone agreed with me, bro, in the chat. Everyone. I mean, I felt like I was on to something earlier. Like I feel like I'm still right about what we were talking about earlier.
No, you was on something earlier because you know what I'm saying, you wasn't up here talking it out. Now that you talking it out, and we going over these definitions.
I wish we could get Vanta's opinion on this, but she's gone.
She will be wrong too, according to the definition.
Damn, so everyone agreed with me and now they're wrong?
According to the definition.
Well, hold on though, because we're changing definitions all the time. They change all the time.
No,
and we both agreed that.
But if we going off of the
but you even agreed with me. You're saying you were wrong?
Yeah, me too. Shit, if we going off of this definition that they got that I just read, see, we changed the term or what it means. That don't mean the definition in the book changed.
So, do you prefer that I call you Bearded One, or what do people call you like on the show?
Oh man, you call me Bearded.
Bearded. And what is the other person that I'm talking to here?
Yeah, Monkey, we in the building, man. We here, man.
Man, that
what do you want me to? What do you want me to call you though, dude?
His name Monkey Man.
No, you gotta call me Jesus.
I'm gonna call you, bro.
I want you to start calling me Jesus, homie.
That's your only nickname?
Yeah, that's my only nickname, Jesus.
So, Uncle P, what you think about this subject, Uncle P? According to the definition that I just read about stealing and hustle.
Is Uncle Peter did all of it, so he confused too.
Who, Uncle P?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Cause shit, me and Uncle P back in 1979 was bringing hooch back from we been stealing and hustling together. He was starting out with Ray back in the day.
Oh, he ain't said nothing wrong. But I mean, Uncle P ain't said nothing. That's why I'm trying to get him to time in. He said he laughing. I'm trying to see what he think.
This is pretty funny.
So, Professor, what do you think, Professor? Do you think, according to the definition that I wrote, that Monkey Man was right about stealing? I mean, and about hustling? According to the definition. I ain't saying according to being moral and all that shit and outstanding, citizen. No. According to the definition.
Man, if the white man said it, if Webster said it, is true, because Webster invented it.
We all know who wrote Webster, okay? Some evil motherfucker, probably. Sorry, man, I'm bad.
Are you good?
Excuse my French.
And what if Webster's name was Chester?
Oh my goodness!
I heard if you get the Websters from the 1800s, it's the definitions are all different.
They probably will be.
Yeah, because my grandma book say when you look up the word nigga, it say you.
You say what?
In my grandma's dictionary, when you look up the word nigga, it say you.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all.
This sounds like something a mean uncle would say or some crap.
I'm finna say I want to see that motherfucking dictionary.
Man, that'd be worse. That motherfucker say you. If you look up the word nigga, it say you.
Damn, that's the Webster.
No, but the Webster dictionary say nigga mean English.
I was gonna say something funny, but
not the gay, even the Webster dictionary for gay is different because it used to mean.
So you know what's funny? We're fighting over words that we're not fighting over words, but I feel like that's the whole part of the game of the English language is like they purposely use words against people. When you look at other languages like Spanish, they are much more complex, and you can express how you feel or what's going on a lot easier.
No,
So
no
there's something.
bullshit. I like to see them Mexicans talk. They be sound like they be damn near singing to each other. Like that shit be sound like other people languages, especially Chinese people. They languages
Yep,
is crazy
I know what you mean, like birds singing to each other or something.
type shit. Like yeah, like we probably hear a bunch of noise, but that bird hears something in that shit. We don't hear that saying go.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. A lot of these other languages are beautiful, especially the older they go back. The
Well,
further
they
they
got
go back.
so you got the female language, you got the I forgot it's three different types of languages like a feminine language like
Oh, it ain't
French,
feminine language,
Spanish.
man. It's masculine and feminine. They speak in different dialects. That's all.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. Like when, like, if you say
L and law, L and law. Keep it
well,
simple. L and
or
law. Women
Yeah,
say law.
right,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, type,
you say
yeah, type.
Hermano or Hermana, like La Luna is feminine because that's the moon.
Mhm.
So
No,
but
no, different countries language like so French, Spanish, Italian, those are like feminine languages. They are more smoother.
are you
They're not
sure?
They
aggressive
are not
language.
Well,
feminine languages, brother. They are
I
not
wouldn't
feminine.
say
No,
they're
they are more smoother. They are more romantic. That's why they call it that. You know what I'm saying? Like
romantic is
you
true.
wouldn't put
Romantic is true,
yeah,
but
you
but
wouldn't
it's
pull
not
a bitch
necessarily
pull up
feminine.
speaking Russian. You like Chinese, you wouldn't pull up, but speaking French and speaking Spanish and that's like a romantic language saying
I
like
wouldn't
certain
necessarily say that neither, brother. That was some shit you was told and taught.
everything I was told and taught, like we all would.
Yeah, so but I don't necessarily agree with that.
That's what you
Because
gotta say. That's
the
what you
language
gotta
is
say. See,
language is
now
made for
that's what
both.
we gotta start saying. I like that what you said on the second comeback.
Well,
You
the
don't
language
necessarily agree with it.
I think the whole point of language is to attract the male or female to you through the words and stuff. So they can't be really either too masculine or too feminine because the man has to be able to use them with power and the woman has to be able to use them with power. So it's up to that person, that individual, whether they are masculine or they are feminine and how they can use that language. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You feeling that?
Not really, but I hear you.
No, it's just like the way like it's the aggressiveness like Chinese language, Russian language is more aggressive. That's
Hey, there
all
you
I'm
go,
saying.
Professor. See,
It's the
Professor helped us
tone.
out. Professor helped us out here because the more I'm smoking, the more I'm thinking maybe hustling and stealing are just the same. But I wasn't never taught that shit. I never in my mind.
I never said hustling and stealing was the thing. That's not what I
Yeah,
said. I
nah,
said hustle.
because
According
I
to
think
him, hustle. Because
well, no, this is
when he
so
said
this
they
is
was stealing, they was hustling, right? That's what he said. So he said the hustle part was the after effect of what they was gonna do with the product.
right,
That's how the conversation started, right?
and I agree with what do you, with your what's your nickname, bro? You really want me to call you like
Jesus.
That's his nickname.
this is call you Double M?
No, Jesus.
Are you
Anyways, I'm gonna call you man.
Why you will deny me 3 times. Boy, look here, man. Nah, Monkey Man cool though. You call me Monkey Man, do whatever you want to call me.
Monkey Man. Okay, whatever. So I agree with you now about stealing could be a hustle, but inherently stealing isn't hustling. That's how I feel now.
It's not an honorable hustle. That's all.
Okay, we can agree to disagree with that. I'm happy with that. I can smoke to that.
Yeah, it's not an honorable hustle.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you, man. So if you do honorable hustle, you're gonna make more. You're gonna go farther. So we're on the same page, man. Now we're on the same page.
Yeah, cleaning shit out of porta potty is no different than cleaning shit out of McDonald's, wiping the restrooms at McDonald's.
Sometimes it feel good to argue, and other times it feel horrible. But
Yeah, I
tonight,
like to argue though. Sometimes.
tonight we're chilling though. It's all love. I'm not. I was just like, for a second,
If
it is
you the
almost.
person that don't like Michael Jordan.
No, this ain't him, brother.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Who's somebody? He was on the stream Saturday, man.
I'm not going. I can't wait till he.
Oh yeah, were you on the stream Saturday? You were on the stream Saturday. You called me the best white boy DJ in New England.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, okay. This my okay. Yeah. This DJ white guy.
Yeah, sorry, man. I should have came on the thing.
Man, come on, man. You one of the artists here at Grass Break Records. I mean,
Gas Chamber
Records, bro.
Yo, and I appreciate that.
You didn't even ID yourself. Well, he knew who you was. Long as Bearded know who you was.
Yeah, I knew who he was. I knew exactly who he was. The whole time, you ain't know who he was this whole damn time. That's why you giving him a hard time.
Yo, that's hilarious.
I ain't never seen his. You know, you had some screen. You didn't have your
avatar. Yeah, this is my real avatar. This is the one I was trying to fix and put on there. Then it logged me off Saturday night, and then I was just tired. So I was like, "Yo, I was already on with Jordan for like a few hours." But yeah, it's good to see you again and talk to you, man. I didn't really know who you were either.
Oh shit! That's why I love Scooby Snacks. Every time you meet a person on them Scooby Snacks, it's like you never met them before. Even though this is my 99th time with Bearded, this feel like the first time I ever been on the show with Bearded.
Wow.
I figured since y'all weren't on screen, I might as well just have my avatar. You know what I'm saying?
No, I was on screen. I went off
the hour right now because I'm finna play this one game of College 25. But I still got 25. I ain't got 26. And then I'm gonna go to bed and get ready for work.
Well, see, I ain't even got a system no more, man. My nephews came over here and broke my shit, so I ain't got no system.
That's real. That's real. That's why I don't. That's why I got one controller, so my nephews, my cousins, nobody can come over and break it. I don't want to play with nobody.
Uncle P said, "Hilarious how color plays in." Oh shit, Uncle P, that is hilarious, man. I don't know if nobody else get that, but I get it. That's just funny, man. Oh shit, man. Oh shit, man.
I really like the way you were talking about. You were breaking down like skin tone and biology and stuff, and that was deep, man.
I try, man. I be trying to do my best. You know, I think people just be talking, and I don't be know what I be talking about.
No,
that stayed with me.
They don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's them.
That part. Yeah. That part in particular, though, kind of stuck with me because it's true. There's all these beautiful different textures and colors, and people look at it like your eyes see one thing, but the biology of it, what's underneath all that stuff, is another thing. Mm-hmm. And a lot of life can be based around that stuff because that's like spiritual type of stuff too, you know. Because that's like, can you see a man's character? And that's what people should be by their character.
That's what it should be. Hey, you tuned in for this? You tuned in yesterday for Bearded Tabernacle?
I was there for some of it. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I was just going.
I didn't know if I could. I didn't know if I was supposed to click the link or not. I felt like that was you and Hurricane's thing.
Oh no, brother! Listen, every show is an open discussion.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, I don't do that. So you know, I'm unlike anyone else, man. You know, I always present and promote an open platform and an open forum. Like if I'm talking about a subject or topic, and you want to come in and touch on it, I allow ones to do that. You know, maybe you can add something to the conversation, or maybe you don't agree. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I allow open platform, open forum, man, for any and all who who want to come. I don't give a hell if you're atheist,
No,
racist.
you're a
So I have a question. So have I met Pastor Pimpin yet?
No, they didn't come
He
on.
came
Yeah,
on there for a short time that night. I think he was on there that night.
yeah, he was in the chat, but y'all, you know what I'm saying? Pastor Pimpin and his uncle, the Archbishop, they didn't show up last night. You know what I'm saying? So they don't get paid.
Okay.
They will show up this week. Don't worry about it.
Oh wow.
They coming through.
You
But
guys,
if
it's
you
like
go
a
back
real,
and
it's like a real church.
But if you go back and watch episode 2 and 3, you will see them brothers in the building. Well, like I say, man, it's more of a satire. It's more of a having fun with it. You know, when the Pastor Pimpin and Archbishop Keith Flowing Dollars come in, you know, that's more of a satire part. You know, I do the informative part, and you know, for the first couple of hours, and then you know we get relaxed, and you know that's when the pastor and the Archbishop come in, and you know.
I assumed he's a real pimp.
No.
Yeah, no, he really is.
Or maybe he was in the past, not right now, but I don't know. Pastor Pimpin', it sound real. That sounds like a real pimp name.
No, man, that's just a show. That's just a show we do, man. That's just a show we do.
Word. Yeah, I guess what happened with that whole thing, it all went to the internet anyways. That whole pimp thing.
No, nobody took over. Ain't nobody take over the panel, Uncle P. Ain't nobody taking over the panel, Uncle P. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, man, we let everybody. We let Uncle P. Wow, Uncle P. Uncle P, man. See,
damn,
is
that just because? See what happens when you let someone see what color you are, that they go crazy.
Uncle P, the brother, man, Uncle P. He been a patron of the channel for a couple of days now, man. He jumped on with one of the other brothers, man, on a Saturday, man.
Yeah, Jordan Akron.
Uncle P, man, comes.
Uncle P say phone check, nigga. Uncle P.
I made one of Hurricane's dopest fucking songs.
Yeah, he made tracks for Hurricane, man. Like he a DJ slash.
I need me one. Hey, I want to did what you call put. Did I see it on?
I don't take it personal though. I've been called, you know, honky whitey before. I guess, you know, it's nothing big. Oh, he said beautiful.
Man, you all right, man.
Yeah, I
Uncle P.
I feel like
Hey man, don't.
I know I'm white. Like that's an important part of the whole thing. I think. Like,
yeah, but facts.
Yeah.
So
I mean, shit. What is cream without coffee? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have cream. Some people don't like cream. If you don't like cream, you put sugar in it to hide the white.
Well, I don't drink.
You know what I'm saying? You just drink
my
black.
coffee black. I told you I like my coffee black. I don't put no
But do
cream.
you put sugar in it though?
No, hey man, no cream, no sugar.
that's a song, right?
Yeah,
Man,
black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
Boy, this nigga hit on.
Oh, you know who that is? I got that, dude. I got that single. That's Heavy D.
Yeah, Heavy D and the boys is that.
Yeah. So that's one of the songs I play like when I'm out just DJing, playing records.
No, that's what's up. That's dope. So Uncle P, we go Uncle P. He in New England, Uncle P, man. We trying to get Cito music done the right way, man. He be spinning, man. You know what I'm saying? We was networking with the brother Uncle P. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get Cito some spins in New England, man. We trying to push. Oh, see, Uncle P, you been gone, Uncle P. You know what I'm saying? Man, we are now the proprietors of Gas Chamber Records. All gas, no brakes.
No.
Monkey Man is the co-CMO. You know
That's right. That's right. And you always need that token white boy DJ.
Mm-hmm. Just like we got the token white boy
to balance
MC.
it out. It just
hey,
listen, and I got some tricks up my sleeve, man. Am I allowed to name any other people that like shows I've been on or whatever?
He's gonna be the first white boy to drop the first mixtape that says the hardest niggas rapping.
Yeah, remember you thought, nah,
You
we
all
ain't
know-
gonna do all that. We ain't gonna
Do
do
you
all
all
that.
know?
Yeah, that's what we DJ White Boy. DJ Volume 1, DJ White Boy, the hardest niggas rapping, Volume 1.
What the fuck?
DJ
I
White Boy,
love all
the
your
hardest
ideas,
niggas
man.
rapping, Volume 1.
I
Why he
really like
can't?
all your ideas.
Well, go
I
ahead,
mean,
man.
shit. I
So,
knew.
anyways, I was on a show. Bobby Knight does a show called The Shit Show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you heard of Bobby Knight, but he's like a producer out of Chicago. He
Okay.
got some love on like Timberland's show before, and he's got some songs that are
He got
pretty
some
intense,
songs. I
pretty
heard
dope.
that name before. I heard that name before. I had heard that.
Bobby Knight, and I think I first bumped into him on like some crazy like some other dude named Bro Sanchez who does music and flat earth stuff.
Yeah, Brother Sanchez is a flat earther. Yeah.
Yep. So I was on Bro Sanchez show, bumped into Bobby Knight, and this was like a long time. This was a while ago, and so we became like like we're Discord friends now, and we talk about doing some music stuff together, like a YouTube thing where we talk about producing music and chop it up about samples. And so anyways, every so often they'll try to like force me to rap or kick a rhyme or whatever. It's pretty funny, man. We have a blast on The Shit Show, and that's Bobby Knight's thing.
Oh, okay, I ain't never heard of that. I'll
Check
probably
that
look it up.
though. I'm gonna check that boy out over there.
Yeah, well, one of these days, bro, I can we'll send you a link or whatever. I don't know if you have a Discord.
Yeah, I
I
do
don't
got a
know
Discord.
what Discord is. Like, is that another platform?
It's just like this, but you can play poker while you talk to people.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah,
like you,
yeah,
so
yeah,
there's
you can do a lot of.
so it's kind of
Yeah,
fun.
Discord is like stream your.
You weren't paying attention. You weren't paying attention to shit Cito was telling you, man. When he was like recording, like you could be right there listening to him while he recording on Discord, man.
I thought that was on BandLab.
Oh, brother, he
Nah,
said
Discord.
He said you got to get Discord and attach it to your BandLab.
Yep.
Like, man, what do you be doing, man? You got to leave the Scooby Snacks alone, bro.
Yeah, as long as I got some of it, I just didn't have all of it. Now I got the rest of it.
You're like me, and you like to eat a lot of gummies.
Hell no, I
The weed
tripped out
gummy?
on the gummies. I don't eat the gummies. I trip out on gummies. I don't do the edibles.
Yeah,
I don't like a body high. Edibles or body high. I don't like that shit. I like head high. I'm a head high person.
Like the sativa.
Yeah, type shit. I don't like no body high shit. Like, I mean, I like indica though, but I'm just saying, I'm a smoker though. I ain't gonna eat out unless I know who made the shit. I ain't gonna buy that shit from everybody. That shit can't be that damn potent.
Yeah, I feel you, and that's a whole nother topic. How weed has changed. They got these stores now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, back to some of these heavy hitters, man. Who else you been on?
Oh, okay. I was on Yuck Mouth. I was on Yuck Mouth's podcast, What the Fuck Weekly.
Yeah, I fuck with Yuck Mouth and Twin over there. You know what I'm saying?
And I was on his homeboys was trying to start a podcast for a while. And he's always on 5150. What is this? He's a West Coast rapper.
Yeah, the West Coast. You talking about Cam?
Cam. No.
West Coast Cam is West Coast Cam and his
not West
boy.
Coast Cam. No, he's a big dude.
Yeah, the big light skinned dude. He on West Coast Cam podcast and he be over there.
Yeah. But do you remember his name?
His name is 5150 something. I forgot. It's because his name 5150 something.
Anyways, they're the Wonder Twins. It's Yuck Mouth and his buddy, the Wonder Twins.
Yeah. That's there. He the same guy you talking about. He be on Cam. Cam. What is his name?
I remember his name, man. We gotta remember his name. He at least deserves that.
Is it D? What is his name? D.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, I forgot his name, man.
That's.
I know they Muslim brothers. They're a Muslim brother. I've been on Cam and Yuck Mouth joints once.
Oh, Gooch the Great.
Gooch, yeah, Gooch the Great. Yeah, 5150 Gooch the
That was
Great.
the battle rap nigga.
So
No.
Gooch is a really good guy, and he was starting his own YouTube show. You know what I'm saying? Well, from what I know, he's always showed me mad love.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah.
So let's see. So yeah, Yuckmouth, Gooch, Bobby Knight. Let's see. Bro Sanchez. Damn. Put me on
Okay, so what's the point of you saying you've been on? I'm trying to figure that out. What was the point? I thought like what was?
No, he building his accolades up. He trying to
show. Yeah.
No, he had a point. I thought he had a point.
He was talking about doing a rap album or whatever, and I don't know what my point was.
You lost it. Oh man,
I lost it.
See, that's some gummies you eat, man. Both of you.
Man, God bless the Scooby snacks.
Yeah, nah, man, y'all need to lay off of the Scooby snacks. That's what y'all.
What about you? Have you been on any shows that like really meant a lot to you, or you feel like you looked up to these people like music wise?
Nah, I ain't got none of that. Honestly, well, not directly. You know what I'm saying? Not directly. But you know, music wise, because I don't even do music no more. But man, influence wise, you know, Wu-Tang, Nas, Biggie. You know what I'm saying? They're my personal favorites. Scarface, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the style, the rhythm, the cadence, the substance of the lyrics, what they was talking about. Some of it resonated. Just on that aspect, you know what I'm saying? They were some influences of mine, you know, and then, you know, a lot of people from my city, you know, like Triple Darkness, Psychodrama, Do or Die, Crucial Conflict, you know.
Whoa. Psychodrama from your city? Do or Die?
Yeah.
What? So that's Texas.
Nah, that's Chicago. What were you
talking? That's Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Psychodrama was on like Suave House, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. See, that's what get twisted.
See, Uncle P, a lot of white boys don't know that, Uncle P.
Suave House?
I'm talking about
Psychodrama.
Oh yeah, Psychodrama, dude. He's
if you from Houston, you know about Psychodrama.
Gangster.
I don't think y'all know about Psychodrama, man. Y'all know about one motherfucker. Psychodrama is a group. It's not an individual.
There's like three of them, right?
Yeah.
There's three of them. They're all good. I have a vinyl with a single.
Like this. We heard of Psychodrama.
There's a single from Psychodrama.
I heard that name.
And then the other side has.
Hey man, you gotta learn how to let him. Hey, well, hold on, DJ. When we can't overtalk each other, man. Y'all running into each other. So would you finish, Monkey Man?
No, I heard the Psychodrama though. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't heard that they on the Swab House. The Swab House is out of Houston. Tony Draper. So I heard. I never probably heard their music. If I did hear their music, I didn't know it was their music type shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I didn't heard that name.
Go ahead. What was you saying, DJ?
I thought they were from Texas, but I guess the record label's from Texas.
Yeah, the record label was from Texas. Right.
And so the vinyl I had a song from them that was really good, and then it had a Big L track with like some unknown beat, some crazy beat.
Oh,
what was the name of the song? You remember?
I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it and see if I can remember. Let me see. I'm gonna try to find it.
Uncle P say stop. Uncle P, man.
Don't mix them. You can't mix nothing live on it. Oh well, I don't know if Bearded wants you to do all that.
No, I'm gonna get ready to get up off here in a minute, so we're gonna do it on mixing. We do that on Saturday or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know, this Bearded Conversation to Monday through Thursday. Friday and Saturday be the music days. So, you know, if we wanted to do some mixing, we do all that Friday and Saturday, man. I stick to, you know, to the discussion time during these days. Unless it's some off the wall shit. But nah, I ain't really in the mood for no mixing right now because, again, I had a few minutes, man. I'm just letting the brothers, you know what I'm saying, conversate, chit chat, and build a rapport. Because we're trying to push this Gas Chamber Records. You feel me? And Monkey Man then deemed you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yep. So we were trying to. The reason why we were talking about what shows I've been on, et cetera, because you're gonna send me some emails of some clean versions for me to throw on my radio show, 107.9 FM, WMCB, 107.9, and a dude you heard of he's a Leo?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay, oh yeah, he's a Leo. He's a Lee.
Land of the Trail. So he sent me that banger clean version for me to play, and I sent him like a little video of me playing it.
You talking about that rap with Pimp C?
Yeah. So me and he's a Leo. We chop it up sometimes, and I found his channel a while ago when he was just building it up, just starting.
I ain't know he had a channel.
Yeah, it's just he's a Leo, and he goes live a lot, and he does really funny shorts about his truck driving job. It's like hilarious.
Yeah, you the only nigga I ever heard say he's a Leo. That nigga name we call him he's a Leo. I mean, but damn, I'm like, who is he? But I know you talking about he was on the so for y'all that don't know, he's a Leo. How he saying, but we call him he's a Leo. He was a rapper that was with Pimp. So, Bun B had like sticky fingers. I forgot the nigga's name, whatever the name of his shit.
Onyx.
Was. Who?
Come on, Onyx.
I think it was a different sticky fingers.
Oh, okay.
No. I forgot. So Pimp C had a crew and Bun B had a crew. Okay. Bun B had a crew. I don't know the niggas that rap with him, but Bun B Pimp C crew was easily 17, the nigga named 17, and then y'all know Boosie, Webby, and all them other. But these niggas was under Trill Entertainment. I forgot.
Yeah, UGK Records. It was like UGK Records.
Yeah, UGK Records was Bun B.
Oh, okay. So he still rep UGK Records, I feel like, but what he does now is all the gear. He still, I guess he did all the gear.
UGK Records might be Pimp C. I don't know. I forgot to cause see them niggas never really got a chance because Pimp died. But I don't know. I can't speak on Bun B people. But I'm just saying the reason why them niggas didn't have a chance because Pimp C died.
So I felt like it was an honor to talk to He's Leo. Same way it's an honor to talk to you guys. I can tell you're very professional with the show and everything. So thank you again for just having me on.
I try to be, man, as much as possible. But when my brothers come up here, man, sometimes they tend to act out.
This is professional at its finest in Houston, brother Bearded.
Oh shit! Oh,
you ain't gonna get no better than this right here, bro.
Oh, we ain't gonna get no better than Monkey Man. Oh.
I mean, shit, if you want it to be uncut and raw, I'm talking about not stepped on. Ain't no step on.
Oh, yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's what I love it. But listen, but that's what I love about it though. You feel me? You bring that unstepped on raw energy.
But professionally though.
I wouldn't necessarily say, well, if you want to call it that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't knock my hustle, so you gonna call my hustle something else. See, that's what I'm talking about.
See, no. I ain't calling it nothing else. I
guess I'm just gonna have to grow me a goddamn beard for me and you to be on one accord. I see that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Well, you damn near already there.
Well, I cut it though, but I trimmed it.
Oh, is one of those rappers named Dramacide?
Yeah, man, them niggas doing other shit now. We don't even know what them niggas rap about.
I can't even find. I'm trying to look them up on this website. I can't even find them.
I'm like, that was that nasty. I don't like that.
I'm glad you know about He's a Lee because of what some of his songs. some of his songs with Pimp C were the best. Were some of the most.
They got some live jammers, but they did, like I say, Pimp C died. Like, man, he got some shit that really, and that's why I say it had to be something between Bun B and Pimp C. We don't know too much behind the scenes. Cause ain't no way in hell he ain't supposed to be, it ain't supposed to be pushed out there. Them niggas got some, even 17 got some bad motherfuckers with Pimp C. Niggas ain't heard really like that.
We're gonna have to get into it on Saturday's show, man.
Oh, we can.
Yeah. And that would be a live thing for him to swing his way, because man, that's a man that really sat down, really was with Pimp, like really with Pimp. This ain't this ain't one of them.
Maybe DJ can reach out to him, shit, and maybe he'll pop up. You know what I'm talking about? And
you are reading my mind.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, son of a bitch!
You were reading my mind, because if I could get him to email me songs and then stuff like that, and we have a good time talking, so that's a good possibility, man. That would just involve me basically just giving him some of your info and then sending him, just being
you
like,
a DJ, shit. That's what this is about, DJ network.
Yeah, we're all we got in these YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm. In the bearded sector, this the bearded.
Yeah, we're right. You know what I'm saying? I done created my own sector. You feel me? Yeah. It's so. I'm talking about even if you don't have a beard, it feel like you have one right now.
Oh, I can start. I definitely can get the beard done. No problem. Yeah.
Hey man, before we get up out of here too, listen, before we get up out of here, man, I got a link pinned at the top of the chat, man. The professor uncle was died, man. He got a GoFundMe account. Man, if y'all can donate to the account, or if y'all can just share the account and get it out there so some eyes can get on it. And we never know who would, you know what I'm saying, see it and, you know, feel it in their heart and pockets and donate. So make sure y'all do that. Also, man, I got a link in the chat for my son, both for my boy, Athlete of the Year. You know what I'm talking about? So Professor Remo his link is actually pinned at the top of the chat. So please make sure y'all going, checking it out, sharing it. It's a GoFundMe account. Please tap in, please tap in, please tap in. We like to support our peoples over here. You know what I'm talking about? And also, I got a link. Where my boy link at? Hold on, let me get that link for y'all too. And but yeah, man, no problem. Professor says I'm out, fam. Got to do my homework. Thanks for pushing my unk, bro. Appreciate you. No problem. No problem. No problem. You know it, brother. You know it, brother. You know it. You know it. You know it's all love. All love. All love. And there go the link, man. Right there, man. Athlete of the Year, man. Make sure y'all put y'all bids in for my boy for Athlete of the Year, man. All you gotta do, click this link, go vote for him right now. You know what I'm talking about? Right now, not like yesterday, like right now. You know what I'm saying? He's a excellent scholar athlete. So yeah, man, we're trying to do some big things. So man, y'all go vote for him for Athlete of the Year, and also make sure y'all tap in with that GoFundMe account for Professor Remo. You know what I'm saying? So we can help pay for the funeral services for the family member, man. Good looking, y'all. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah, but man, like I said, I don't know where I don't know. There's lightning. I don't know where the hell that came from. But yeah, man, you know, man.
Look fast as lightning.
That's a great song.
Yeah, but like I say, man, maybe you could tap in with the boy, man, and get him on over here, man, and you know, see what's going on or something. You know, we like to chit chat. You feel me? Hey, I'm gonna have to tap in with For Show TV too, man, to get big homie CC in the building, man.
Man, I wonder why everybody was kung fu fighting though.
I don't know, man. That was just some random. That was just some random shit. I don't even know where that came from.
Because they ran out of Scooby snacks.
Oh no.
That's what happened. See, that's
what. I really like the Monkey Man's energy, man.
No, we hold on. Wait. We ain't run out of Scooby snacks, man. No. We ain't run out of Scooby.
It was the last Scooby snack, and that nigga smoked it. Everybody,
you can't.
Man, that's a dope ass song, man. You can't deny that song dope as hell, man. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
So is that considered a black song? Like who sung that?
I think that was a Motown jam.
This what?
Like, I don't know who sung that. Who is the nigga that sang everybody was kung fu fighting?
Hold on.
Where the fuck he was at when they were doing all this?
It gotta be a black song though. That's what I want to know. Huh? Why it gotta be a black song though?
Shit, we the only ones singing. I don't hear no white folks just really walking down the street. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah,
it's Carl Douglas.
Who is that?
He a black guy.
And he has where the fuck he was at when everybody.
It looks like he was actually into kung fu. It's like the 19. We could get into it Saturday, but
you know what? Kung fu was a big thing at one time.
It still is.
Why? I mean,
it was written by two people. I can't pronounce the second.
That's what they ain't made in a long time. A good kung fu movie, dog. Like we ain't had a good kung fu movie since what?
So
House of 1,000 Daggers.
Oh, you talking about a real kung fu flick? I
guess it says she wrote the song after seeing kids do kung fu moves at a pinball arcade.
Oh, and I guess that's why he said everybody was kung fu fighting. Maybe a brawl broke out, and they little ass was trying to fake do some karate or something. You feel me? And
everybody was fast as lightning, though.
Them little homies was fast as lightning. Hey, Uncle P, man. Uncle P, you keep talking about some stop it, man. What is you talking about, man? Hit the panel, man. You always talk about some stop it. Hit this link and tell me.
Yeah, if you don't have the nerve to come on here and tell us to stop it to our face.
Oh, Sam, call him out, DJ. Tell him, DJ. Tell him, man. Tell him.
That's right. Greatest white boy DJ in New England in the building.
On, man. You feel
on the wheels of steel.
Beauty conversation. Gas chamber breakers. All gas, no break.
That's right. From New England to Chicago to Texas. What I'm talking about.
Hey, hold on. You know what I'm saying? From New England to Chicago to Texas, Uncle P, you talk about some stop it, man. What you talking about, Uncle P? Come on up here, man. We always be trying to get Uncle P up here. Uncle P don't never come. He say, "I'll eat your Z's up, Whitey." What? Whoa, damn, Uncle P.
Oh man, he's going hard. See, I should have never showed my face today. See,
Uncle P, man, listen, no, man, listen, no, man, no. Uncle P just messing with you, man. He just messing with you. He trying to see, you know what I'm saying, how thick your skin is, man.
I feel like I definitely been put on the spot like more than enough, So yeah, I mean, I'm only human though, but yeah, it ain't easy being. It ain't easy being.
Uncle P, we gave him the black pass. He do gotta go to work.
Wait. Ain't nobody do all that monkey, man.
Well, I gave mine on behalf of the Negrocratic delegation.
Yeah.
Do I get my award in the mail or letter in the mail or something? I'm gonna frame that shit.
No, you just good when you just call when you get to Houston. That's all you do.
Okay, I feel you.
Thank you. No shit only good in Houston though. Anything outside of Houston, hey, you on your own.
Well, that's good to know. If I do come out there, I got somebody, man. To
hey, you ain't look, Uncle P. Look,
help me with the Scooby snacks.
He say I'm a whitey. Shit.
Nah, really?
Mm-hmm. That's my uncle, man. Yeah. What you laughing at? What you trying to say? I can't have a white uncle?
That's your. Oh, okay. That's your real uncle. But he was making fun of me because. I know what's going on because my uncle they like to project.
Yeah, but he really is right though.
Nah, he be overthinking. My boy be overthinking shit. He be really deep in his thoughts. Oh, DJ White guy.
Yeah, he overthinking shit for real, but that is my uncle though.
That's why I buzzed down there. He said, I know what's going on. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing going on.
he put too much on it, Daddy Buggy,
So I'm
man.
not supposed to overthink
Nothing
it.
going on. I know what's going on.
I think that's a white people problem in general. You see what happened
No,
when
for real. That's y'all. See,
man.
I was think that's why I'm glad you
that's
here.
the problem. When white people get to thinking, shit starts just falling apart, man.
Yeah, for real. Because my uncle is white for real, man. We just told you, man. That's why I say you thinking too hard, man. He fucking with you.
And
Well,
Uncle
I had to
P
sit and
White,
think, like,
I thought he was the blackest person ever. Uncle P White for real.
Yeah, let me tell you something, which your retarded ass. I ain't even black. I'm just dark. You don't even know that. I'm dead. No, hold on. Let me cut the camera on. Let me cut the camera on. Because I want y'all to see I'm dead ass serious, brother.
My nigga,
I am
bro,
not.
What'd you say?
No, I'm not, brother. I'm just dark. I said I
You
am
what?
not. I consider myself a melanated brother. I consider myself a melanated brother, but I would not be considered a melanated individual.
I promise, bro. You look like the type of nigga when you walk in the room, you gonna smell cocoa butter. I swear to God. Like you look like one of them type of niggas. Like okay, I got you.
Nah, I ain't no cocoa butter nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? No cocoa butter nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Actually, man,
cocoa butter. It's not the worst smelling stuff in the world, man.
It ain't. But due to interbreeding,
No.
That's how this color came about.
Cause my nigga, he blacker than black. Man, what song is that, man? That's my
I used to date this girl.
That's my boy. That's how I feel about.
I used to date this girl. She used to smell like cocoa butter, and I used to try to go to stores to find that shit. You can't find that shit anywhere.
You gotta find a motherfucker.
I had to ask like a friend of a friend, like, yo, where do you even find cocoa butter? What you want that for?
Yeah, I don't even think they made that bitch.
I need that shit, man. It's for this girl.
Hey, well, my sister make cocoa butter. She make cocoa butter. She
homemade.
We got black market cocoa butter now. Damn,
yeah, she make cocoa butter and shea butter. Yeah.
I remember another time I was dating this girl. She didn't smell like cocoa butter. She smelled like chips, Lay's chips.
Oh no! Oh, I'd have left her ass alone.
Yep. And I think she was eating them in bed too. I remember. She was eating chips in bed. I said, "That's gross. Why do you got to eat those in bed?" She said, "I'll do what I want." I said, "Get me another bag." I said, "God damn, this relationship ain't gonna work if this is how it's gonna be." So I remember
eating no chips in bed though, because I don't like that. You ain't finna fuck.
I don't like that shit either, but that was like her thing, and I was younger, so I didn't know better. I was just like, whatever you want to do, I guess. I said, you can't be fruit? Can't have a strawberry in bed? It's got to be.
I said it can't be fruit. Hell no.
Yeah, I was like, it was like the kind of girl where you show her. I was like, I got whipped cream. Nah, I want chips. Chips.
Hey, Monkey Man, you a fool. This Monkey Man in the background talking about somebody you can't be eating nothing sexy, bitch. What is wrong with y'all, man?
And she was mean, but I remember
she was fat too, wasn't she?
Actually, that particular girl was not fat.
This is your time to come out the closet, right now.
I learned the hard way with the fat ones. But fat girls need love too, though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Red Man was right.
Hell yeah.
And so especially if they're smooth and they smell good and all take care of themselves. There's the thick women out there. Much love to all you thick, whatever. Eating fruit in bed, skin smooth, smelling good. That's great, right? But the ones who eat chips and shit, in bed, no good, man. I remember
oatmeal pie papers in your motherfucking bed, fat ass. What? Yeah, so, man, go on with some oatmeal pie papers in your bed, girl.
That shit was funny as hell, dude. My experiences with dating, some of them has been off the hook, like ridiculous. Another girl I dated one time, I remember she laid her head on my pillow, new white pillow. I'd never experienced nothing like it. When she got up and left the next day, it was like there was still it was like the shape of like the hair on the pillow, like a permanent stain.
See, that's what. This is what you here for, Bearded. Here on Bearded Connection, Bearded Love Connection. We got a bachelor right here ready. DJ White guy
What kind of
looking
wig is this?
for
It was wet.
a
How wet was
BBW
it?
to eat fruit in the bed with shea butter on. That's what he wants.
I done turned it to the damn dating show. Hey, well, we hooked Cito up on here once before. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, it was a chick in the chat, and she was from Florida. Cito was from Florida. They actually went on a date.
Wow.
Hell yeah, man. It's the Bearded Love Connection, baby. We do that
Yeah,
sometimes.
this the Bearded Love Connection. Say that would be your nighttime shit. Like you need a Bearded Love Connection, but we jam numbers, R&B. That's why I say we need R&B singers on here. We need the late. I got my homegirl Lily D. I'm gonna start
You know
bringing
what?
some of her music over
You know
here.
what? I can throw on R&B instrumentals on low volume in the background if that sound right, or Bearded. If you could figure that out, maybe.
Yeah. I know some motherfuckers who do that though when in the back.
You got everything, but I don't know though if you with the Love Connection type shit, but then but we ain't fixing nobody up on no goddamn internet. Hell nah.
Okay, all right.
No, we don't keep it straight though.
Oh,
But we still together some R&B.
hey, why not though, Monkey Man? Monkey Man, that'll be dope though, man. You'll be the host, G. You feel me?
Oh yeah, the late night,
blood.
like the late night love show.
Yeah, that'll be dope, blood. You feel me? We get the female.
Man.
That would be dope, and then you'd have a lot more females too coming through.
Yeah, blood. You feel me? You don't feel that, Monkey Man, with your ignorant ass.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna be MC Corner Store Appeal. I'm gonna be MC Corner Store Appeal Rhino.
You know what I'm saying? And then I just be the smooth one, you feel me? Then we hook the people up. You know what I'm saying? Then we can look, either they can come on so he can see them, or we'll have them call. No, we'll have them call first and he can ask some questions, and then we can have them pop up. You feel me?
Yeah, you know what? We need a line where the women call in. Oh yeah, man. Hell yeah, we gonna get one.
You should come on screen. Monkey Man should come on screen with like a balloon and pop it if the girl ain't no good.
Yeah, that'll be dope as hell. Fuck the empire. We like pop. Nah, this shit ain't for you, man. We ain't gonna even let you do this.
You the first one we gonna do it for. Then we finna do DJ versus 20.
Oh, so we gotta put DJ. So that means we gotta put you to work, DJ. You gotta go find like 10 girls. You know what I'm talking about? That's willing to do it. You feel me? You know
Interesting. I can think of at least one or two right now.
Well, he's 5. Let's start off with 5. Let's make it simple. Let's do 5. Let's make it 3 or 5. 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
I'll do my best. I hope you guys do the same.
Oh yeah. Most definitely, man.
That sounds fun. Yeah,
What's your type? What's your type? Let us know what your type is, so we'll know.
What's your flavor, man? What's your flavor?
My flavor is like, don't like to get up early, but really nice. You know, like I like not too tall. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shit, you gonna wake up? Is you gonna wake up? The fuck? What's wrong with
basically, like she's cool with like I might be broke sometimes at the end of the month or whatever, but I'm a good dude.
Yeah, you dreaming. That's why I say you must ain't woke up yet because you dreaming.
See women right there. Anybody that tell you he might be broke at the end of the month.
What is my type? Like
he is a good that he's a hard worker. He's gonna make sure it never be broke. He's gonna make sure you happy.
My type is kind of like understanding, you know what I mean? Like maybe she been through some shit, hopefully, so she ain't too spoiled, but at the same time, like womanly, you know what I mean? Like so.
Oh, you want a broken bitch? I mean, you want a broken woman?
Well, I'm done with church women. All right, I'm done with like the ones that think they're smarter than me. I can't handle that shit anymore.
You know say church women?
Yeah, church women, man. I used to try to go to church women.
Yeah, we want us a low down hope. Yeah, we don't want no church.
Well, that's what I realized, but it took me too long to realize it. You see, and to come to terms with myself, be honest with myself. Like obviously you've been honest with yourself, and you know what works best, right? And so my experience is I thought I wanted to like get married. I wanted to like do this, do it God's way, or however. And then I realized, man, I just been letting church women trick me into buying them lunch all year.
Wow.
And then I got to give them back rubs, and then just go home.
Oh,
I said,
yeah. See, but you so you giving bad rubs and ain't getting no peep.
So I've been played and bamboozled.
Yes, you have, and that's the. You know what? And here on behalf of, I'm an honorary white boy myself, and I understand where you come from to be played like that because you wanted some pussy, but you ain't getting none. But the politeness in you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe next time type. Now you gotta put that pee on them, bro. You gotta, man, nigga, I just rubbed your back feet. You gonna at least have to jack me out or something. And you know, you can't just leave without nothing.
I used to have a different attitude towards women, and I definitely got I got further. Like I actually ended up getting what I wanted out of the situation and like decent relationships, but they didn't always last that long. You know what I mean? But like, I thought like, oh, okay, if I try to go the religious route, like maybe it'll be better, like better karma or better women. Or
nah, he not saying he don't want a woman that's not of God. He just don't want a woman that don't go to church. You ain't going to church. You like God all you want, but we ain't going to church. Right. What type of woman you want?
Well, ladies, y'all done heard what he looking for. So if any ladies interested, man, we on the hunt. We on the search for 5 good ladies, man, for DJ Overtime, man.
Yeah, we looking for a good non-church going woman.
Yeah, we'll get into all that. We'll let y'all work out the particulars about the long distance and all that. But ladies, you know what I'm saying? We looking for 5 good women for DJ Overtime. So if anybody out there interested, want to meet them, man, listen, y'all can email me at beardgangiscon@gmail.com. That's beardgangiscon@gmail.com. One last time, that's beardgangiscon@gmail.com.
DJ Overtime, single and ready to mingle.
Man.
That's right. That's right. And
yeah, see, I'm gonna get.
I want to say the same. I want to say the same for you now.
It's time for you to download a new swag, bro. Yeah,
if you want to date Monkey Man or a bearded one.
No, you can't be ready to mingle, my nigga. You gotta be ready to tingle. See, that's over with. You got ready to tingle something, brother. We ain't mingling no more. That's mingling shit over with. That's why you going home, rubbing motherfuckers and going home.
Yeah,
you ready to tingle something.
That's right. And I didn't even make it to the church barbecue.
Oh,
see, you didn't even make it to the church barbecue. That's a sin.
And I was supposed to DJ for it. You know what happened? The pastor. It was a big thing in town. The pastor took all the money and moved to Florida with it, and they shut down the church right before they did the barbecue and shit. And there was a
was his name Keith Floyd?
The pastor and everything.
What's his name? Keith Floyd, man. That wasn't your damn uncle, man. Stop doing that, man.
That's not like my uncle to do. I swear it's not my uncle to do.
Damn, so the pastor took the money and moved to Florida on there?
Yeah. So there was all these rumors throughout town. He made about $1 million, nonprofit, something like that. He needed a newer place. Was like he got sick of answering phone calls and healing everybody. All this stuff pastors are supposed to be doing, be on call and all this crap. So he said, you know what? It's time we can make more money in Florida. And it was at the time when.
How long ago this was, man? Was you in New England a little while ago? Did you win for about $1 million?
Well, so the church. Well, he was doing the church for 20 years. Oh, and so here's the thing. So then he just got the grant to like build it a bigger church, and instead of
the Pip,
it was past.
So TV said it was past the Pippin. It was past the Pippin. They took the money and took off to Florida. God damn.
I asked him I was like, can I work at the church? Because I noticed everyone was balling.
Right.
I said, how do I get on the payroll, sir? And he said, there isn't any available right now. And I said, well, what's that guy doing? Well, he's getting paid to clean, but he don't clean. He just stand around and talk to girls.
That's what he doing. He cleaning them. But you don't even understand the pimping and the pastoring.
This must have been a black church, man.
It was a Baptist church, but it wasn't
that's where
black.
they do it. It don't
black
matter what
people there.
color it is. It's according to what religion it is.
But it was a white pastor.
This was a white pastor?
Yeah, they call it grooming. See, that's what they call it. But we call it Baptist. They got it grooming.
He put his wife in charge of the singing, and she had a little group. And if you weren't part of the group, you weren't like, they have these, the church cliques.
This is what. I promise y'all. See, we on this thing that, and I want y'all to understand. There's no such thing as nigga shit. White folks do the same shit black folks do.
Cracker shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I've heard of it before.
Yeah, they do, but they way more quiet with, like, they accept it though, like they just roll with it.
They don't like to admit it. Yeah. There's a difference, though. Yeah, like,
hey, so Uncle P said, what part of Florida he moved to?
Oh damn! Definitely a nice part where they didn't have to wear masks. Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
So
because that was back then. Yep. So then the young pastor had to take over. Some guy who don't even know nothing had to take over, acting like it's a hard job. I talked to the main pastor myself. He told me it was an easy job. You just got to make something up every day on the way to work and talk about it for an hour, like Samson.
Oh, wait a minute.
Delilah. Yeah.
Wait a minute. He told you this shit for real?
Yeah. So he told me some of the secrets, I guess. You know
that ain't no secret. They've been doing that shit for years.
Well, I said, yo, I want that job. Like, I finally figured out what I was meant to do.
Yeah, my uncle always say, you want to get this money, get you a church then. Nigga, you gotta get none of this.
Oh my God, let's do it. We'll open a real church.
I asked his uncle, like, man, I say, man, Bishop, Bishop, how do I, drive a Mercedes like you? He say, shit, get you a church. I say,
right. He had like a Mercedes class, like, station wagon for his kids.
Man, y'all think my uncle be. I don't fuck with him, but he be saying some real shit.
During the service after prayer, he would say, "You know what, church? I need to be honest right now. I feel a little guilty about how good I'm doing financially when I look at y'all wearing rags and singing to the Lord for more money, and then I pass out another collection plate. But the tithings are very important, and we're rebuilding the church. So everyone gave 20, 100, 50, 200, 1,000, 50, 5,000, like people coming out of the woodwork. And he rented out the church to, to another pastor, because it was like a Russian church or a Spanish church that would show up, and they would do it a whole nother time. And so he said, it's always smart to rent it out to another, nationality, or another, like another church type of thing. So be Spanish church Wednesday, Russian church Thursday, American church Tuesday. He gets all the money though. So
where is this man at? I need to join his church. He got a good thing going. I like the movie.
I know we could, it's like it really does sound like one of the easiest jobs in the world, unless you literally take it seriously and you feel convicted, like, I need to be a real pastor.
For a man to stand up there and do the thing they do, that is the most soulless person. See, that's when they say, bro. See, this is one thing I hate about people. See, you got the outside person, but nigga, when you go home at night and sleep, I know demons. Boy, you can't sleep. Like, just think if TD Jakes was a power bottle. And
I used to think he was cool.
Another man been pounding inside your room. And you got to go stand in front of that pulpit and talk about the Lord. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord, so hollowed.
I want to be swallowed. Say, boy, yes, you is by the depths of hell. Boy, yes, you are. You swallowed. If a nigga been pounding,
Oh,
but
in the
if a nigga
mouth
been
of
tampering with that rump
God.
back there, boy, you looking like a big old walrus up there on that stage. Boy, you
Now,
let that man touch you back there and
I'm
y'all like the
practicing
P.
for
Diddy party, boy.
when I make my world tour. You know what I mean? And I'm like, the Lord told me to pass around this plate and don't be late because your time will come and he's gonna know how much you gaveth. Yes, the giveth is to receive, my brothers and sisters. Now, everyone pass the plates, all of them, pass them around. Close the doors. Close the doors over there.
You
Not because
sound
you
like you came up under
God
Joel
needs
Osteen, boy. You sound like you came up under Joel Osteen, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm saying, you know, it's funny because it's like God don't need money. The hell God need money for? New wooden floor, new golden floors.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
what I'm saying. Hey man, this been the scam for plenty of years. Say that's why see, that's why I be telling folks, man, that don't be mad at them. Cause he a part of us. See, it ain't about the skin color. It's about how much greenbacks you got in your
yeah,
bank
You
account.
mentioned Joel. You know Joel, the guy who can't stop blinking and crying because he feels so guilty.
Yeah. Joe old scheme. That's an old scheme. Joe's old scheme.
I like that
That-
Slim Thug. You know that Slim Thug song though, where it starts out and it's Joel and he's saying, "You can't hang out with chickens if you want to fly with the eagles."
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Old scheme, man. That nigga on the Swisher House tape. You know what I'm saying? It's going
Yeah,
down.
my uncle told me to watch Joel every day I wake up, and he'll make me feel better. But it didn't really do it for me, you know.
He will. He will make
Well,
you feel
gentlemen,
good.
hey, it's time for
What's up,
now.
bro?
It's time to say goodbye to all my Negro friends, the Caucasian ones too. But nah, that was just a joke.
Appreciate that.
I thought y'all was gonna laugh. Okay, guess not. Yeah,
Blah, blah,
yeah.
blah. Look
Hold
at
on, hold on. Wait, hold on.
that.
Damn. But anyway, man, yeah, we didn't reach that time, man. Hey, listen, tomorrow's Toxic Tuesday late on the day, man. If you fellas want to come back up, man, y'all more than welcome to come back up, man. But before I end the show, every night, man, I like for my panelists to close out. Go ahead and close us out with some words of encouragement or something that you want to tell the chat, DJ.
Okay. Well, thank you again for having me on the show. It's been a blast. I feel like it's always fun to just talk about what's on our minds and what's going on and things like that. I guess I would say I encourage anybody who's feeling like you're alone or down and out or going through stuff, just know that you're not alone, and you know the people here we actually care, and I hope everybody has a great night. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, thank you, brother. I appreciate those words of encouragement. Monkey Man, close us out, baby.
Why?
Why ask why?
Yeah, man, look here, man. Nah, this is all I want to show you, man. Only a bearded conversation where you can get Monkey Man and uh Happy White Guy. That's a DJ. DJ White Guy. We got DJ
DJ
White Guy.
Overtime.
DJ Overtime,
Man,
man.
DJ Overtime White Guy. That's DJ White Guy.
DJ
That's
White guy.
what he gonna be.
Okay.
With the hottest mixtape coming out, these niggas go hard.
Oh my.
Volume 1. Hosted by him. And if anybody got something to say, fight me. Don't fight him. I wanted to name the tape that. Because he a white boy.
I
It's all
wonder.
my idea. It's all my
If
boy. Don't you
someday,
touch him. Y'all better not touch him. He didn't even say the word.
Whoa,
if we found just the right music for you, Bearded, would you get back into music?
So actually, my co-host, he's doing an album, and he wants me on 2 songs. So, like just for me to do a self project, probably not, but to collab with a bunch of different artists. you know, like some of the artists that we got here on the channel and stuff like that, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to, you know what I'm saying, getting on some tracks. I still got a little lot left in me, a little lot left in me.
Yeah,
Cool.
you know, you never retire.
Yeah, no, I still got a little lot left in me, man. And I like all types of music, so you know what I'm saying, that'll be interesting. So maybe we can
If
work.
I ever get that porno deal I'm trying to get, boy, I'm in there. I'm trying to come back.
But anyway, man, listen, man, Monkey Man, a fool, man, be in the building tomorrow, man. Listen, check it out, y'all. Listen, I'm gonna leave y'all like how I came to you, man. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. One last time, y'all. Let's keep everybody in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget those 5 key components of life, man. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration, man. And one more time, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration, y'all. And don't forget to E40 that thing with a little support, because a little support go a long, 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 long way, man. If you don't believe me, try it and see what happened, man. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. Don't meet us here, beat us here, man. Same black time, same black channel. Talk black to me, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. All superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So with that being said, to all my superheroes, all my beautiful people, and all my Beardonians, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Gas Chamber Records, all gas, no breaks, with the co-CEO in the building, Monkey Man. Hey, man, listen, man, I want to give a special shout out and thanks to For Show TV, man, for hitting the stream up tonight. Make sure y'all go tap in with this channel, man. Go sub up to the channel. Make sure y'all go tap in with TMB, with Monkey Man, man, my honorary co-host. Make sure y'all go tap in with you know what I'm saying, DJ Jamore and Derek, DJ Jamore, I'm fucking it all up. Derek Demore and DJ Designs over there on Spin the Block Media every Sunday, 7:30, 8 o'clock. And go tap in with my boy Hurricane JW, and go tap in with DJ Overtime, man. Make sure y'all go tap in with all these guys, man. Support, you know what I'm saying? We family over here, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, it's Bearded Conversation, man. With shit like this happen every day. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, you heard me? Hey, man, Monkey Man, man, don't forget to be in the building tomorrow for Toxic Tuesday, y'all. And don't forget to check us out every Monday through Thursday for Bearded Conversation, 9 to 11. I know we went over tonight, man, but we was having fun tonight. Every Friday for Bearded Studios, every Saturday for Bad TV, and every Sunday for Bearded Tabernacle, man. We got something over here for everybody. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, Uncle P, if you still in the building, man, let the people know what time it is. Hey, man, this Cito boy right here. Hey, man, big shout out to my residential Dominican from the Dominican Republic. My boy, your boy, our boy, Cito boy.
Ain't no judgment. We just have a conversation. Ain't no need for fronting. Give you an opinion, and then you do what you want. But we gon' listen. Tell you what you need, not what you want. It's different on the side.
Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit that link pinned at the top of the chat, man. Go support Professor Remo, man, and the family. Share the stream. I mean, not share the, of course, share the stream, but share the link, man. You never know who put their eyes on it, man. And make sure y'all go vote for my son for Athlete of the Year, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. And if you're ever in Chicago, don't forget to patronize those 5 melanated businesses, man. That's Lynn Chicago Pizza, Dan Soul Food and Bakery, Cafe where grown folks play, Urban Lust Cafe, and the House of Health and Wellness, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man, when we in the building, man. It's a hell of a good time, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway, y'all. Big ups to Roscoe P. Big ups to L Boogie. Big ups to Cito. And big ups to my co-hosts with the mostest, my little one, AJ, man. I love y'all, man. Without y'all, it wouldn't be no Bearded Conversation, man. Peace and blessings to the chat. Peace and blessings to the best moderators in the game. Y'all know who they are.
It ain't a radio station. Ain't no one here hates. See, we give an opinion on what the fuck we heard. I can get annoying. It probably get on your nerves.
Hey, man, big ups to DJ Overtime for hitting the panel tonight, too, y'all. And big ups to Monkey Man, man. Y'all know it's always a show when Monkey Man is in the building, man.
Shit, I'm a nigga Bearded. Now we having conversation. Real niggas do real things. Cause this is celebration.
Hey, don't need to shout me out tonight, man. Listen, y'all. I know we have fun at the end of the stream, but realness, y'all. Listen, man, this is about growth and development. This is about evolution. This is about evolving. This is about elevation. This is about enlightenment, man. Listen, we need to come together for a common cause to make a move, man. And that move is for us. That move is for you. That move is for the youth, man. Let's get it. Let's do it. And let's start taking these communities back, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, when we come together, may we always meet on the level. Once we in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plump. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always, I say always, and I do mean always, part on the square, y'all. Some more to beat, my beautiful people, man. Until tomorrow, y'all, Toxic Tuesday. Make sure y'all in the building, man. And make sure y'all telling the people to pull their phones out and share the stream with 3 more people and tell those 3 more people to share with 3 more people. We on our journey, man. We trying to get to 1,000 subs. Help us out, you heard me? Hey, man, until later on today, peace.